So yeah, Tolkien's runes, eh?
Yes, quite neat. I was watching Rings of Power just recently, and there were some writing on chest and everything. I was like, okay, they're saying that those are what they mean. Okay, cool. Let's look at them. That is not correct according to the old Futhark.
Old Futhark, the new Futhark, and every goddamn bastardization of the Futhark since is not in accordance to Tolkien. Yeah, he just lifted that alphabet.
Yeah, and they just changed it. He changed some of the symbols to what they mean and added some dots to it. I was like,
yeah.
Okay.
It's that kind of pisses me off as well, considering he actually did the work with Elvish and everything else, right? I mean, why the fuck not put in the extra effort with with an alphabet structure that already exists? Why not just make your fucking own? Did you just wing it? Was this the last language and you was just tired of this bullshit? Like, fuck it, we'll just take Norse rune. We'll just put the Futhark in there. Fuck, who cares?
Because he did invent like 2 other languages, so I mean...
Exactly, it's not like he couldn't put in the effort, right? God damn. Yeah. Chat, welcome. You're catching me and Frederick right in the middle of warm-up conversation, and I told him, just switch over to English and let's go.
Yeah, that's what we do here. We start off this channel about literacy, about talking about, well, I guess literature in a way, but also the bastardization of older sources.
Yeah, we were just having a conversation previous to this about my post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore shit. Frederick is beta reading it, and we talked a little bit about... We started off talking about Twilight of the Gods, which we both kind of like, but we had notes. I have notes, most certainly. And I mentioned that I liked the association with the Jotuns, and I saw some depictions of them that felt rather trollish. I guess standard nerd talk. Exactly, Vesper. You know us. You know what we do.
Yeah, I know what we do.
I'm Vesper. Anyway, I like that. I like that interpretation of equating the Jotun and trolls as some sort of a grade curve of creatures. I do it myself in my work, and we started talking about, oh well, do you feel that you need to make a point out of that somewhere? I'm talking about maybe doing an appendix for it, and it's gonna be fine. And then you, Frederick, you asked me something along the lines of, well, maybe you should put in a foreword or something that's saying that I use the original material. I'm leaning on that more than the Tolkien bits.
Well, more like I was more gonna suggest that you were like, okay, let's put in the form that there is an appendix
Yeah, okay.
or something.
And
But
then
yeah.
I just raged off and said I don't need to validate myself against Tolkien's goddamn bastardizations. And yeah,
Which
shots
are
were
fighting
fired.
words.
Shots were fired.
Yeah.
I'm not wrong though. I'm not wrong. All of it is bastardizations, which is fine. It's fine. The problem is when it's just been accepted as shorthand for the quote unquote real thing. Like, fuck. He had no idea what the fucking goblin was. The only original thing in his work, I think, are the orcs. Technically, I think the word orc is represented somewhere in the mythical archives, but not the personification of it and the context.
I mean,
But
because we talked about it last time. We talked about that. I heard somewhere. I haven't looked this up actually. I should probably look this up. That orc originally comes from Polish or Slavic
yeah,
mythology.
you said, yeah, or I remember someone telling me that orc has some sort of representation, but otherwise it's a lot of Norse, right? The elves, they're completely fucking revamped in Tolkien's work. They used to be small little natty things, right? Not these tall, haughty bastards. The dwarfs are not necessarily small in Nordic folklore.
No, right, no,
They might as
they're just
well,
like one race,
yeah,
not particularly like has to
and
be small. Yeah,
potentially they are more like elves in original Nordic folklore. They have
right.
elf or modern elf-like qualities to them, like Svartalf, basically
Yeah,
being dwarf. Essentially, there's some sort of a mix and match between them. Um, and I mean, don't even let us get us started on the trolls, which basically only means something imbued with magical power. There is no physical representation of trolls anywhere in the Norse archives, anywhere in the Icelandic sagas. Uh, the manifestation of them being gnarly motherfuckers is essentially a 19th century invention, I believe. I think. I think it's the
yes,
people like Bauer and stuff that started drawing them like that, and that
yes. I was just
stuck.
gonna say that. I was just gonna say those famous sort of
Mm.
depictions of trolls with
Yeah.
like big noses and scaly, like not scaly, but rocky
Mm.
bodies, kind of, and like clothes made from like vegetation
Yeah.
or woods and those kind of stuff. Yeah,
Which are
right.
cool depictions, but there's no anthropological evidence or mythological evidence that that would be necessarily the same thing. We also have stories of trolls essentially infiltrating noble houses in the guise of humans and just luring
Mm.
away people to join them in their happy party instead. I think the original story for Per Gynt's mountain, the Hall of the Mountain King, is a troll in central southern Sweden. We're talking like Småland, the hinterlands of Småland, where
I'm also thinking that we have we have the story Bockarna Brus
oh yeah,
in northern countries. Well,
yeah,
I don't know how old that story is,
not old.
but like old.
No, it's not
Uh,
particularly old. No,
Okay, no,
uh,
because I find that super funny because like in so I I guess it's a not this is not my funny thing happened, but it's also like an interesting it's interesting thing that I have a my parents had a summer house. This is like quite old. It's like over 100 years
hmm? Like
older
my
than this
house,
house.
like this house.
Yeah, exactly. And like, but summer house, it might be even be older, but it's like there in the chimney that we have. There is no, not the chimney, but like the fireplace,
Yeah.
right? Fireplace. There are depictions of uh the three rams from the Brock and Blues story,
Oh, that's cool.
and actually them walking over a bridge with a troll, and like very typical, like the way you look in like troll like the Bower sort of
Yeah.
those depictions in one on one side of it.
But those would be modern stories back then, right? During the turn of the century, late 1800s. That would have been when those stories would have been cemented in its popularity.
Probably, yeah.
I
Oh,
almost thought you were going to say that they had a troll cross in the chimney.
oh
That would have
yeah,
been real fucking cool.
that would have been cool. Yeah. But did you ever watch the animated series Troll Tales?
No.
Because because there was when I grew up, that was sort of like which was inspired by sort of
Yes!
uh,
Yes! Yes!
yes,
Tomtar
right?
och troll! Yes! Yeah, 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 yeah,
No,
yeah. No,
no,
but yes!
Troll Sago.
Shit,
I think it was called in Swedish.
There were a lot of those things popping up in the 70s, 80s here. Let's see if I recognize the one that you're mentioning. No, not that one. But Tomtar
Okay,
och troll, I remember as a animated show.
right. Because I remember Troll Sago. Um,
And then there were also a bunch of. I remember a comic book designed by. What was the name of that? It was a famous Belgian comic book writer in like the 60s. He made Tintin. He also made that long tailed motherfucking thing. I think it was Belgian. I think he made a Norse mythology troll tale in a big, thick comic book, which I know that I own, but I have no idea where it is or what it was called. I just remember reading it, and it was cool. It was really neat.
hmm,
Anywho, chat, welcome to the
yeah, that's right.
channel. Welcome to the channel. This here a little corner of the internet, the universe, and all things Twitch, where we try to approach the games that we play, because we do actually eventually play games. We try to approach them with the same, well, with the literature criticism. We try to approach them with the tools and the theories of literature criticism or literature theory, that is to say, close reading, structuralist analysis, deconstruction. We do this not just because it's fun, not just because both me and Frederick here, we do it because we love doing so. We also do it for elevating the legitimacy of the media. I, furthermore, do it for solipsistic reasons. Unfortunately, this is technically a promotional channel, and I do this work to promote my own work. You see, narratology and storytelling are not just flights of fancy for me, they're sort of stock and trade. I am a writer, I'm an author. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 8 books in that time. And I started streaming not so much to become a professional streamer per se, but rather to promote that work, and in concert, actually releasing one of my books. My 6th down the line. Well, the first one that's published, but the 6th that I've written, The Last Box, a cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slug of gaming code, and the people who are unfortunate enough in a near future London to have to try to reconcile with that fact. It does a few things different than most other AI media does. It is not as conflict laden as most other AI media is. It's not about world domination or genocide or any other such childish Bond villainesque nonsense. And number 2, it is about spontaneous sapiens, not constructed, all of which permits us to approach the subject matter from a bit of a different angle. Hopefully, one that feels new and fresh to you, because sure, I wouldn't dare to say that I have read and seen and played every AI story that's out there, but I've consumed the most of them, I think, or a lot of them. And I'd still like to say that this does a few things rather different. So please check it out. Now, where can you check it out, chat? Well, we're not. First link down below is going to get you to Amazon.com, where you can not only get it as an ebook or a print-on-demand copy, but you can also get the first 4.5 chapters of it for free, as a preview, as a demo. That's not a bad sample size. There's almost 50 pages you can just download as a PDF and enjoy to your heart's content. See, that's a pretty good sample, so please check that out. Now, if you do check it out and you do want to read the rest of it, pick up, if you get hooked and you want to figure out or see what happens in it, but you don't want to get it on Amazon.com, well, we're not chat. Second link down below is going to get you to an aggregate feed instead, Books to Read, where you can get it either as ebook or print-on-demand copy at a bunch of different vendors. I can't keep track of them all. They keep adding new ones, or sometimes even changing their names, which is a bit of a faux pas as it comes to trademarks, but the most prominent ones are probably Apple Books, Barnes & Noble, and Rakuten Kobo, so please check it out there. And with me tonight on our regularly scheduled Sunday broadcast is my Cosmology Scholar buddy, Frederick.
Hi, it is me.
You're also doing this kind of work, right? But you're doing it in a much more serious and probably fruitful manner as an actual scholar of the material.
Yeah, I'm trying to become one at least.
You wrote a master's thesis on it. Jesus doesn't have to walk on water twice to make a point.
Fair. Yeah, this is true. I wrote a master thesis on it, and I'm actually going to present it if you haven't heard in Krakow in next year.
Oh, that sounds so fucking cool. So
Yeah,
fucking cool.
it's and I'm very excited about it, and I think that I think it's a relevant thing, and
Mm.
I I remember at the conference, so like after a couple of days when I've been talking to some people, and someone like I went up to them and I said what I wrote my thesis on, and they were like, "Oh yes, you're the World of Warcraft guy."
Oh my god, really?
Yeah,
That's so fucking cool. Congratulations, dude. How does that feel? How does someone recognizing you out of context because of your work, how does that feel to you?
that felt it was weird. It was
Right?
probably because they've been hearing other people talk about me and like, oh, this guy wrote about World of Warcraft because I think that currently I am the most not the most recent,
Yeah.
probably the one who's been writing about World of
Yeah.
Warcraft now.
That makes sense.
At least especially well, I think especially in the religion
Mm.
sense. Again, I don't know
No,
because like
but
there are some people could have written something like just now, like this semester, for example, about it. I don't know, but these were published and
but
everything.
but
So
then again, I mean, especially in the field of religious studies, a lot of people doing religious studies, as you've told me, and you can figure, most of them are concerned with, massive fucking air quotes here, and this is almost in reference to another conversation that you and I had, Frederick, about proper religion. But most people doing literature or religion studies, they are concerned with either their own religion, which is the correct one, or just real religions that are, quote unquote relevant. Not so much looking at how religion affects and is serviced by a media for entertainment purposes that is still largely considered a toy.
mm,
Which
yeah,
again, it isn't. Chat. We consider it to be more than that, absolutely. But
yeah,
to a
that's
large
what we
extent,
have.
yeah, I mean, but to a
That's what
large
we hear.
extent of the population, it's still considered a toy.
Yeah, it's getting better and better because
Mm,
I mean, since the sort of big compendiums of these sort of works have been, like the most of them were written sort of like uh, uh, 12, 10 years ago.
mm,
The field has expanded since then, and it's been taken a lot of other sort of scholars are taking it more serious and everything. But still, there is still sort of a sense of that we have to defend
mm,
why are we studying this and
mm.
how does it matter
I can
and
understand
we
that.
would argue that it matters a lot
Yeah.
because it's a growing medium
Yeah, I mean,
still.
again, referencing that conversation that we've had progressively over the past week and a half, 2 weeks, getting into the quote unquote rise of Jediism, the Church of Jediism in the UK, and in reference to what we're talking about now, how vitriolic religious people can get when trying to exclude new faiths from the umbrella category of religion.
Mm.
And looking at Warcraft as having any quote unquote religious relevance is a sore subject. It certainly seems like for a lot of people.
uh yeah, I mean, for example, we haven't. There isn't as organized thing as, for example, Jediism is an organized, say religion. Well, organized and organized, but it's
Yeah.
like it's a group of people that's been coming together, and it has a website and has like you could call it organized, um, but Warcraft hasn't sort of formed itself like a religion similar to that. It would more accurate some I would say in a way to call it sort of implicit religion
Mm,
in that it's a secular thing, but its religious
mm,
dimensions and ritualistic behavior is sort of hidden within
That
it. You don't think that it's a religion, but it's acting
well,
like a religious thing.
well, well. Because I've had this sort of conversation and these thoughts along the lines of, for example, in D&D, where you have
Mhm.
gods that are real and they are real manifestations of real cosmological phenomenon. And when you're currying favor or doing the labor in the service of a higher power that is distinctly real, like gravity, is it religion or is it just a job?
Yeah, that is also an interesting thing, and it's like, yeah, is it a job? Because implicit religion is something like, or the previous terms of it, civil religion,
Yeah,
or kind of thing, is also it's incredibly broad,
yeah.
and there are certain things that you have to sort of consider within it. I'm actually what I'm gonna do is that I'm going to link a specific book.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Uh,
here we go. The library is coming out
uh,
already, folks.
yeah,
Let's
exactly.
go.
I can link to like I don't have to look, but I just wanted you to look at it. Yeah, there we go. How uh, yeah, this one. If you ever find it or something like that,
Buy it
there we
and give it
go.
to you. Get it
Yeah,
to the real
exactly.
thing.
Yeah, exactly. I really want to get this because it's a book by Tanya Lerman
Mm.
who talks about how God becomes real,
Huh.
kindling the presence of invisible
Mm.
others. And she's great when it comes to play studies, but also like just like game studies in a way like how do we make gods or the sacred real in within how we think and how we
Mm.
play and how we do stuff. And there's a lot of things about the magic circle, like limited space that you go into when you experience something in there. Anyway, let's not get it
Yeah.
on a big sort of tandem about this. I just wanted to, yeah, it's there. You can check it out if you want.
That being said, Frederick, do you want to present what we're doing tonight while I boot it up?
Aren't you gonna do it? Oh wait, you have done your spiel,
Yeah,
right?
I have. I have. I've been a good
Yes,
boy. I've eaten my
yes,
vegetables. I can have
nice.
banana now.
We are, dear viewers, we have for the past 2 weeks been playing Warcraft 3,
Mm.
and we have finished two of the prologue campaign and the human campaign, and we're going into the Scourge campaign. And we just had, well, Arthas, our Arthur Pendragon stand-in,
Mm.
our Chad. He has been he's just lost his marbles and it has now invaded the kingdom of Lordaeron
Mm.
and killed his father while being possessed through Frostmane by the Lich King.
So we are squarely in uh, the Grail territory of the Arthas myth. That is essentially the Fall of Grace, the Holy Grail part of the Arthur myth, where the land goes to shit. It's all poisoned because the king is indecisive, and in the latest, not the latest interpretations, but in the latest canonized interpretation that it's THY, it's once a future king, it's all because of being stuck in the love triangle of Lancelot and Guinevere, losing his way. And in this case, it is instead, there's no Guinevere, there's no Lancelot, instead Excalibur is whispering sweet doodads into Arthas's ear. And he went ham as soon as he came home and just stabbed his dad. And I didn't remember that was going to come up immediately. I thought we were going to do the Scourge campaign before that and then go to stab dad. Stab dad step. But
Yeah.
apparently
Uh,
he just went ham.
yeah. I mean, a funny thing, if you again, this is coming from the Arthas novel, not the game itself,
Mm.
but there is actually a love triangle that he is involved in
God.
with between Arthas, Jaina Proudmoore, and Kelfa Sunstrider.
Oh, that's gonna be
One
the
of the
Blood
elves.
Elf dude that we're gonna play in the human campaign in the DLC, yes?
I do
It,
believe so.
yeah.
Yes.
That
Um,
sounds like an afterthought. That sounds like an after construction to me, which I guess it's the same people running the show, but I have a little bit of a hard time respecting it at this point in time with Warcraft 3 at least.
Yeah, no, that's fair. If we're taking the game as is presented to us, which we are, I feel like we are doing, we can
Yeah.
sort of throw in bits and tits, and but not that's just like, oh, this sort of thing happened.
Yeah.
But we're not gonna take that information
Yeah.
into the game.
Also, Vesper's got you covered with a book, by the way.
Oh, nice. Can you please mail it to me?
We need to set up a PO box if we're gonna keep doing this.
Yeah, I love Waterstones. By the way, Waterstones is one of my favorite shops, or stores, like of all time.
Oh, speaking of which, speaking of stores, well, actually, that's gonna be my funny thing happened. It's gonna be self-promotional as all hell, but remind me later that I had a thing about bookstores. I'm probably gonna remember it. So, what we're doing here, we are replaying Warcraft 3, as you said. We're doing this to sort of look at where the story started, right? Where did the big epic of Warcraft lore begin? We are absolutely, well, you are gonna dig into what this means in the greater current Warcraft lore, right? I couldn't stop you if I wanted to. I can try to manage it, but but you're gonna get into it. But we're gonna try also, as we're gonna try to keep to the avenues of analysis separately, concurrently. We're also looking at what is just Warcraft 3. What does that present us with here? Both of those are interesting, considering World of Warcraft was sort of in development, must have been sort of in development by the time this came out. They must have had that in mind when they set up this game. Especially with the ending of the DLC that essentially sets up the Lich King. But I want to keep in mind the separation there, right? That what is foreshadowing, what is setting up the greater universe of World of Warcraft, what are elements that they figure that, oh, we can build on this moving forward if you want to, and what is just here in front of us on the page as well.
Right.
So anyway, yeah, I mean, I think we've done our due diligence. Do we want to just head into it?
I mean, can you please share it so I can see it too?
Sorry, fuck, yes, you're right, absolutely.
That would be nice.
Yeah, almost obligatory, but there you go, buddy. It's good of you. Yeah, keep reminding me. Holy fuck, keep me honest.
Yeah.
Alrighty then. We're getting Scourgy.
We are. I love the Nerubians.
It's a bit of a weird backdrop, though. The Nerubians are not that relevant, right? Until the DLC Scourge, are they?
I mean, it depends on what kind of campaign we're doing right now. Because I mean, we do have. Wait, when he goes to no, because when Arthas goes to Northrend, that's when he meets the Nerubians.
Yeah, and that will be, well, he has been to Northrend, but when he goes back, that's going to be the DLC
when he go back
campaign.
to it,
It would make more sense to have like Kel'Thuzad's ghost sort of guiding his step, whispering in his ear or something. This feels a little bit strange of a backdrop, but oh well, we'll trudging through.
Maybe we'll get some. Yeah, maybe we'll get some troops.
Yeah, maybe.
Anyway, I don't know.
Oh, Lord of Mirror Lake. Yeah. Oh, naming your capital city is it's the laziest bullshit I could ever imagine. The Lich King's plague of undeath has spread through the capital city and into the outskirts of Lordaeron. Shocked and disheartened by the loss of their beloved king, the forces of Lordaeron were scattered by the ravenous undead warriors. Now Lordaeron is but a shadow of his former glory, and Prince Arthas has yet to be seen. Is this a retcon for the Reforged? Did they call it the Lich King's plague? Is this not the first time we've heard of the Lich King in this game?
No.
Did the Magavis motherfucker, did he mention the Lich Queen by title?
In the... Yes, I'm quite... Yeah. Well...
I don't think he did.
I do believe because... Mal'Ganis, I think he did.
Did he?
He mentioned.
Oh, okay.
I think he did. He mentioned the Dark Master.
Okay.
And I think
but a Dark Master is not. I mean, I'm talking about the title, the Lich King, or is this the first time we encounter that term?
I don't. I mean, I could be wrong, but I don't think it is. I also think that there is some mention of it when we were in Northrend,
Hmm.
excluding Mal'Ganis.
Okay.
Uh,
Well, hmm.
I mean, it
Hmm.
could be a retcon, but it feels weird in that case.
Yeah, right. But this
Um,
inclusion feels weird. The Lich King's plague seems weird because even if Mal'Ganis mentioned it, I don't feel like we've had a strong connection to an idea of a Lich King yet.
hmm. it. I mean, I guess there was. Oh, I'm trying to think in Warcraft 2 if they actually mentioned Ner'zhul turning into the Lich King. Um, maybe.
Yeah, I don't think contemporary to releasing Warcraft 3 in what was it 2002 to 2003. I don't think you could have gone away with name dropping something out of Warcraft 2 lore. That
Right.
would not have been. I mean, you could have, but it wouldn't have been good storytelling because the people who played Warcraft 3 who remember Warcraft 2 were way too young playing Warcraft 2 to remember details and names from the campaign.
At the same time, though, I mean, big sort of thing. What happens in Warcraft 2 is mentioned. I mean, it goes into Warcraft 3 with the whole defeat of the Horde and
Yes,
the
but
Horde being put in internment camps and all
yes,
that.
but that feels like fan service, and there's a difference between mentioning what happened previously and mentioning there's history here and name dropping specific villains.
Mm.
Anyway, let's hit it.
Yep.
Oh, I want to play a little ghoul. Wait, you're new? That's not how Mal'Ganis looked.
No.
What trickery is this? Mal'Ganis! I don't know how you survived, but I will...
Calm yourself, Prince
Good.
Arthas. I am Tichondrius. Like Mal'Ganis, I am a Dreadlord. But I am not your enemy. In truth, I've come to congratulate you.
Congratulate me?
By killing your own father and delivering this land to the Scourge, you have passed your first test. The Lich King is pleased with your enthusiasm.
Now we got the name, at least.
Yes. I've damned everyone and everything I've ever loved in his name. And I still feel no remorse, no shame, no pity.
The rune blade that you carry was forged by the Lich King and empowered to steal souls. Yours was the first one it claimed.
Then I'll make do without one. What is the Lich King's will?
The cult of the damned must be rallied once again. Many of the acolytes have been in hiding amongst the populace. Once you've rallied them, I will give you further instructions.
Okay. Two things, if we are permitted. Two things.
Uh huh.
This is the first we see of the horse, and he doesn't mention anything about resurrecting his old steed. Just saying, it may come, but right now there's nothing on it. Number 2 or 3? No, 2. This is the 2. I feel like it's missed opportunity to not run this campaign, the Scourge campaign, as if Arthas still had some semblance of personality left. I think it would have been made more sense to see the Scourge campaign as the second half of Arthas's corruption, rather than his corruption is done and now we just get a puppet. But
I mean, yeah. At the same time, I think we will see like a further yeah, he is corrupted. But I think we'll get like further deeper down like the steps he takes, which is like how far that corruption now
maybe.
goes.
I mean,
Like,
we'll
we
see.
find that out.
We'll see.
Yeah.
I just it was reflections that I had. I was like, ooh, but I want. But I think I mentioned that last week as well, where he goes directly for Daddy Stab, And I'm like, wait, what? He's already past the point of no return. Wouldn't it be more interesting to have that sword whisper in his ear and have that draw him further and further down? Now that he was already at the, well, at bottom of a pit and see him dig himself deeper. I can't really hold Arthas terribly responsible if he's just essentially possessed. You know?
Well, he isn't really. He's not possessed yet by the Lich King.
No, not by
the
the
sword
Lich
is whispering to him.
Yes, but you know, going directly from I want a weapon to defeat the Scourge to just now I'm running the Scourge is sort of a 180 turn. And it's happening off screen essentially, which is a bit of a shame. Because he still took the last mission where he took Frostmourne, he still did it to save his country. And now this Timmy demon is essentially telling him, oh, thank you for giving us Lordaeron. And Arthur's like, yeah, sure, dude. It's not like I had planned anything else for this country or anything. It's good. It's a bit of a 180 turn, which I wish they would have taken advantage of. I mean, it's good story to have there, right? So
yeah,
a bit of a shame.
I guess what they really wanted to was to get here. I think.
Yeah, but
they
again,
wanted to be in this
no one
position
orders
so that
me
we.
Yeah, but it's rushed though. I still argue that it's rushed. They didn't use, when we need to do this. I don't think there's going to be anything fun, but we need to do this.
We eat dead people.
Oh?
We eat brains. No guts, no gory. Hostile.
Okay. No guts, no gory is kind of funny, actually.
Yeah.
Tread lightly.
It's a little bit funny.
At
It's
last.
a little bit funny. This
Frostmourne
hunger inside.
Finally.
I'm not one of those who can
This is more like it. Finally.
easily.
Wait, does
This is
Arthas
more
have
like
new
it.
voice lines or something?
Probably, but the heroes didn't seem to be as fun as. But we can try them.
What is it now? Speak, fool. No one orders me around.
Holy shit, the art on the
I was a
characters,
fool
though.
to trust in the light.
Oh my god.
The Lich King has given me true power. I'll be twice the king my father ever was.
Uh-huh.
Lordaeron will be reborn. Who is this darkness, anyway? Speak, fool.
Huh?
Tread lightly.
Oh.
I mean, you signed the contract. I don't fucking
At
know.
last,
Yeah.
I don't need to answer that.
Frostmourne hungers.
Yep.
Greetings, great
Oh, shit.
lord. Our master, Kel'Thuzad, told us that you would come.
Kel'Thuzad? How could he have known it?
Be wary. If the townsfolk see your undead minions, they'll call the local guards to stop you.
At last.
Okay. Can we just
Frostmourne
eat
hungers.
the townspeople?
This is more like
I
it.
guess we could.
But I mean,
Finally. Finally.
You will know endless torment to your wills. Arm yourselves!
the undead have. Oh, I can kill them. Okay.
Alright.
Well, this is working. There we go.
At last.
One dead motherfucker.
And there's another dead motherfucker.
This is more like it.
Mercy, my lord.
Oh, so we don't need to go up there. Okay. Well, these are easy to kill.
Frostmourne
Great.
hungers.
Is it his
At last.
ultimate ability to just
This is more like it.
raise dead people?
Maybe.
Seek out
I
the
don't
local
know.
graveyards. Those buried there will serve you well.
Oh yeah, well there we go.
I would have also liked some
Frostmourne hungers.
reason why this cult could
My sight
infiltrate.
is yours. What needs revealing?
Oh. Huh.
All shall be revealed.
Hi, boys.
What is it now?
What's up, boys?
I shall be your
You wanna fuck off, boys? Oh, they do wanna fuck off. Great.
I'll look into it. I go unseen.
Oh, Timmy. Let's throw him in a well.
I'll look into it.
Oh, well, we don't want that knight to
I go
catch wind, I
unseen.
suppose.
Uh-huh.
There's
All shall
one.
Captain of the
revealed.
guards. Well,
Let's see. All shall be revealed.
Tower.
I'll
Ooh,
look
don't like
into
tower.
it.
Don't like your tower.
Let's see. I go unseen.
Speak, fool.
Move along.
This is more like it.
Okay, get in here real quick.
Ah, at last. Finally.
No, you don't.
don't run away.
Frostmourne
I
hungers.
Oh,
live
shit.
only to serve.
Well, they
At
don't. Okay.
last.
Is that what we're gonna do? I guess it is.
Faithless coward.
Can you guys get in deeper? No.
This is more like
no.
it.
Hold the. Everything is fine.
My sight
We had
is
someone on
yours.
this side too, right? Yeah.
I'll look into
Yes.
it.
Bugger. Okay. I kind of want to go around this way then, don't we?
What is it now?
You know what? Fuck this lumber yard.
Finally.
Who needs lumber anyway when you're dead?
Ah, at last. This is more like it. Frostmourne
My
hungers.
life for Nazul.
Finally. Ah, at last. This is more like it.
Cheeky point.
Frostmourne
Cheeky
hungers.
point. Kill him real quick.
I'll make sure you suffer.
Oh, he died.
Finally.
Imagine that.
My life for
Oh, he died.
Nazul.
Imagine that. I mean, that's the whole theme of this.
What needs
How
revealing?
did that
Death.
happen? Hmm.
All shall be
Where's the patrol? Oh,
revealed.
it's coming in there. Great. Okay.
Okay.
I go unseen.
Tread lightly. Ah, at
no.
last.
I think they're coming there. Yeah.
Frostmourne
Nope.
hungers.
Got one? I mean,
Your
okay.
pain shall
We
be
can deal with that.
legendary.
That
Good
works.
one, yeah. Which stupid AI.
Finally.
Oh, they're still here? Oh, well.
This is
okay,
more
we can do
like
this
it.
too, I suppose. Just be ready to heal our boy.
Yep.
Losing a lot of it. Oh, so is he. That's fine.
Frostmourne hungers.
Everything is fine. Hack,
Nothing
hacky,
is
stab.
stopped.
Hacky, hacky stabs.
Stay at the town guard.
Ooh.
Ah,
Oh.
at last.
Oh, also level up. We should
This
probably
is
take
more
that.
like it.
Kills target friendly undead, giving percentage of it. Okay, so self heal, increased movement speed, and life generation of nearby friendly. That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Finally.
I'm a big fan of passive, so I don't have to play the
Ah,
game.
at last. Frostmourne
Yeah, that's how it works.
hungers.
That's what we like.
I mean, it is though, right?
Yeah. I mean I also always do that when I have a trinket in World of Warcraft. It's like, oh, I prefer when they're sort of, passive things. Like I don't
This
have
is
to
more
think about
like
it. They
it.
just do. Like they do give me a power up thing instead of
Frostmourne
me having to
hungers.
use it.
Yeah. It gets too much
My
too
sight
fucking
is
quick otherwise.
yours.
I remember playing the MOBAs, right, and having activated
unseen.
items. I'm like, I can't be arsed to keep track. I have issues
All
enough with
shall
just
be
my standard
revealed.
shit. I don't need more.
I need
Oh,
more things to
Let's
think about.
see.
Almost looks like a little orky.
No one orders me
A little
around.
punch orky.
This is more like it. Ah, at last.
I live only to serve, great lord.
Oh, good for you.
I shall be your eyes.
I don't remember this mission at all.
I'll look into it.
Tread lightly.
undead.
Maybe it's been added.
Now, Frostmourne. For the Lich King.
They died. Oh, you're gonna get in. Let's
Finally. Ah, at last.
The undead.
Oh, shittles.
Sound the
You
alarm.
bastard. Frostmourne.
Okay, we can deal with this. We're fine. Everything is fine. Nothing's fucked. Nothing host.
Frostmourne.
Nothing else at all. No.
No,
I just wish
everything's
that
fine.
the Also, what is that big guy? What is he fighting?
Coward.
Dude,
bouncing out
in the fog of war. Someone's lost in the fog of war.
Yeah.
shall be legendary. What needs
Yeah,
revealing?
there we go.
What is it now?
Oh, I'm out of mana? No.
My sight is yours.
We got a friend in
Why?
there.
I go unseen.
Then. Oh, nighty.
I'll look into it.
Don't think we want to
Guard.
See.
fight
There's another
that.
one there.
All
Oh,
shall
there
be
are two not.
revealed.
Oh, do not want.
All shall be revealed. I'll
Maybe
look
we do want to
into
fight
it.
this solitaire knight then.
Let's see.
I think what we need to do is that we need to go to
No
the
one
graveyard
orders
to
me
resurrect
around.
more guys
Yeah, probably.
before
This is
we
more
maybe
like it.
before we do anything
I
drastic.
bow to your will.
Drastic in this economy? I would
hungers.
never.
Ah, at last.
risen again.
No, you haven't.
I'll
You're
make
full of
sure
shit.
you suffer.
I haven't done anything.
You don't know what you're
This
talking
is more
about.
like it.
Move, dude. Run.
Finally. Finally.
It's
Ah,
not gonna
at
be fast
last.
enough. Yes. And here we have the
I'm
yard.
in luck. These graves were dug recently. Arise in the name of the Lich King.
Yeah, he sure is saying that a lot now. Ooh, skellies.
Speak,
Nice.
Dead have risen. They have good nap. Yeah, they had such a good nap. I mean, I can absolutely feel like they've risen dead. If I'm not a big nappy person. I don't like naps because I
Tread lightly.
absolutely do feel like they're risen dead.
Frostmourne hungers.
I fucking love naps. I don't know
Right.
what you're talking about.
Ooh. No, not
No
big
one
fan.
orders me
Not big
around.
fan. It fucks me up.
This
it
is
hexes me
more
up.
like it.
Let's go, Nike.
Frostmourne hungers.
Should we we're gonna I'm gonna die.
This is more
Uh,
like it.
Are you gonna click on them too?
Must feel it.
Where are you going? Oh, over there. Gobble gobble. Am I gonna click on who to? Oh, the
On
skellies.
the
Yes.
new skellies, yeah.
You're absolutely correct. I need to do the naps in this economy. Exactly, Vesper. Vesper knows what's up. Can you I cannot afford naps.
I cannot afford it.
I don't think these are gonna have one because I don't think they're normal mobs. No. They're like NPC mobs. Yeah.
Speak,
Ah,
fool.
also, they probably don't have any tugs.
Well, I mean,
At last.
My life for
barely
Nezul.
stop the ghouls. I mean, ghouls have tongues, but too much tongue
Yeah,
is
look, they
al-
have.
Finally.
I shall
Yeah,
be
but
your eyes.
too much tongue is almost as bad
I
as
go
no tongue.
unseen.
What is it now?
I shall be your eyes.
Wait, what? Wait, no. I mean,
Let's see.
no.
No,
I
no.
go unseen. All shall be
Actually,
revealed.
yes. I think I can stand by that statement. Thinking about it a
I'll
little
look
bit.
into it. All shall be
These
revealed.
motherfuckers are gonna die. Oh, they're gonna
go
call to arms
unseen.
and become booba friends.
I'll
assholes.
Oh,
look
yeah.
into it.
Tread lightly. This is more like it.
You can attack gates to destroy them. Well, thank you for letting me know.
Finally.
Nice.
Say your prayers.
Ah,
Bandits,
at last.
run! You will know endless
Well-
torment.
That's not bad.
Frostmourne hungers.
Why are you going for me? I'm not even attacking your fucking hut, you dumbass.
For the Lich
Just go
King.
for the closest target.
No, they saw I'm dead and figured out. Yeah, that's probably prioritized.
Yeah.
Fucking assholes.
This is more like it.
Oh shit, we have a friend that's about to tipple topple.
Finally.
There we go. The skellies are
Expire
so
again.
At
the
last.
skellies are so much worse than the ghoulies.
Yeah, which I mean, I guess it makes sense in this economy.
Depending.
Now, Frostmourne.
I mean, skeletons are immune, almost immune to piercing damage, resistant to slashing damage.
They are.
That's
Yeah. I mean, yeah. At the same time, though, you do sort of when you're a Death Knight in World of Warcraft, you summon ghouls to help you. Like they're better than simple
How
skeletons.
how do they rationalize that?
Frostmourne
Playing
hungers.
playing a Death Knight
Ah,
My
at
life
last.
that is
for
not
Nezul.
associated to the Lich King.
I mean, they rationalize it
Frostmourne
by having
hungers.
in the Wrath of the Lich King by having the
My sight is
Death Knight sort of be
yours.
sacrificed to
Speak,
get a
fool.
hold of
Needs
get a hold of Tyrion
I
Forging,
bow to your will. Let's see.
and
What is it now?
they
My
and then
sight is
they don't
yours.
like that, so they're severed, like they're severing
one orders me
the control
around.
from the Lich King, and so they're like free.
And stand ready.
They're not
Okay.
controlled by the Lich King anymore.
Okay, but don't they get
you
their
just have
powers
those.
Last.
from the Lich King?
I shall be your
Uh,
eyes.
I think they have already
No
those
one orders me
powers,
around.
but not necessarily from
I'll
the
make sure.
Lich King. Also, the fact that when you eventually defeat the Lich King, you do get the powers from like the new Lich King.
Shall be legendary.
Okay.
For the Lich King.
But yeah, but they use the power for good. I mean, again, at the same time, they need to. I think they
Tread
need to
lightly.
eventually in the future try
Speak,
to
fool.
think about how are they gonna
Healing.
motivate the Death Knights, because right now because they wanted to motivate them by destroying the
This is more like it.
Needs
it's called
revealing.
destroying the destroying the Lich
You
King,
will know
and then after that
endless
was
torment.
done, it was like, oh, okay, what are we now? So like they're trying to define them in a different way now, but like it's
The damned
it's
stand
a
ready.
it's different. It's difficult sometimes to like
Okay.
re-renovate them. For example, like same thing with the
Last.
what's it called? The demon hunters
Yeah.
in
This is
when
more like it.
when we defeated the
Finally,
Legion.
your
Okay,
eyes.
what do we do now?
Yeah.
All shall be revealed.
Like, what's my purpose?
I mean, it's still
Am I serving
yeah, what's the
fodder
purpose?
for the rest of my life?
yeah. I mean, at the same they do sort of
I'll
we're
look
gonna
into
protect
it.
Azeroth, but I feel like
Let's see.
Anyone can
I
do
feel like
that.
that's yeah, exactly. And I
I
feel like
go unseen.
I would like them to have a more personal reason.
Let's see.
But again, I don't play Death Knight or
Frostmourne
play
hungers.
Demon Hunter, so
Yeah. It feels like a unfortunate
I live.
power
only
fantasy
to
kind of
serve
thing,
like it.
you know, in a way. That, oh, we want you to dress up as cool as Illidan's Stormrange because everyone wants to be fucking Illidan because everyone's a fucking edgelord. And it turns out giving people what they want is not always the most cohesive,
Finally.
smart idea from a creative standpoint.
No.
At least a storytelling
At
standpoint.
last.
I mean, yeah, but it is an MMO,
My sight
and
is yours.
the story. Yeah, the story should absolutely come first, at least in the WoW.
shall
They've been
be
sort of focused on the
revealed.
story, but sometimes the gameplay elements of what you do and how you do it,
Yeah.
it can sometimes be a little
For the Lich
shoehorned
King.
in.
Yeah.
But I feel that I would, let players be in a way what they want to like play as and how they want to play, but have the story still have the story, but also like listen to the players. I think because
Finally.
otherwise, who's gonna play the story if they
Yeah.
can't
This is more
play
like
in the
it.
way that they might see what is fun as well?
Lifeless coward.
Yeah, I guess.
I
I mean,
shall
it's
be
a
your
balancing
eyes.
act. I mean,
No
it's
one orders me
any
around.
MMO is
I bow to your
essentially
will
a
at
escapism, a power fantasy escapism, right? And
My sight is
going
yours.
against that for lore
Tread
reasons
lightly.
The dead have risen
might not
again.
earn you many favors, really.
Finally.
No, exactly. I think, yeah, it's about
Only
negative.
to
Sometimes they do that too much. I feel sometimes they can do that too
Let's
much, and
see.
sometimes
All
and
shall be
so the story
revealed.
sort of. Oh wow, there's
I'll
there's
look
Rusty.
into it.
Motherload.
Yeah.
I go
Uh,
unseen.
Fool. This is more like it.
Hey, boys,
But they are,
let's get cracking.
but they're, but they're doing, they're trying a whole new thing now with the story, trying to put that more in front, which I haven't done in a while now. So I'm happy for that progress when it comes to the World of Warcraft list.
Last. This is more like
It's
it.
gonna be it, right?
My life for Nazur.
There are more than 20 on the map. I kind of like that. There we go. I'm just like, come on, come on. But we got an ad break coming up. We're not gonna let it run. I think. Just gonna let it truck.
Well done, Death Knight. The cult is nearly assembled.
Lordaeron lies in ashes. What good are these cultists to us now?
They will aid you in your next undertaking.
And what's that?
You will go to Underhall and recover the remains of the Acolyte's former master, the Necromancer, Kel'Thuzad.
What is that symbol that's hovering over the head of the acolytes there?
It's a occult symbol within the Warcraft universe.
Oh, okay.
It's just like it's a symbol that you see either in sort of Outland. It's a demonic symbol essentially that you see sometimes in some like occult, like some warlock spells or warlock runes, for example.
But it's not associated to any specific deity or demon or something.
No, just the
special.
Burning Legion, like in general.
So that is a slow nod that I mean, we got Dreadlord, so of course there's a fucking Burning Legion behind this, but yeah, I guess that's not a coy thing. I mean, we got fucking demons on the road, right? They're right fucking there. He was right there from the center in the front of the screen.
Yeah, exactly. And we have the Dreadlords, which are the biggest of generals from Nathracine. No, they're called Nathracine. From their own planets.
Contraption will allow you to transport the remains of our master.
Can you not simply raise the remains when we find them?
Pardon, Lord, but a being of Kel'Thuzad's power can only be reanimated at a nexus of powerful ley energies.
Oh, I know where this is gonna
and
go.
there are no such places in this land.
Very well then. Let's move out.
Oh, poor sun elves or high elves. Hi, Mac Daddy! I don't play World of Warcraft. Yeah, I mean, me neither. But,
I do.
Not just
No one
play.
orders me around.
I'm right about it.
Yeah, I don't play World of Warcraft.
What is it now?
Work
Finally.
with World of Warcraft, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Hi, Mac Daddy, buddy. How you doing,
Frostmourne
buddy?
hungers.
Hope you're doing well.
This is more like it.
Well, oh, ads coming up. Oh well, I'm gonna let the ads run. If you get hit with ads, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's the way that the cookie
at
crumbles.
last.
Yo, yo, yo.
Finally.
I mean, I have on
Frostmourne hungers.
occasion played World of Warcraft. I mean, I played it when it came out, and I did a little bit of a stint with it a few years ago. Champions of Peace. What a fucking moniker that is.
That's just calling attention to itself.
This
Yeah,
is more
kinda,
like it.
kinda. It's like
At last.
the correspondence, the twist of the evil League of Evil kind of thing.
Finally.
Yeah, exactly.
At last.
Brotherhood of Evil kind of thing, yeah.
Are we the goodies? Blum blum blum. Oh, they actually. Ooh, shit.
This
I gotta
is more
go.
like it.
Cool down. Oh, I should have eaten the corpse
Finally.
instead. Keep that in
Spartans,
mind. Whoop, shit.
stop this madness before it's too late.
Stand aside, brother. I've come to collect some old bones and I don't wish to be disturbed.
Here we go. That's the Galahad. Gavin had.
Yeah, the Dread or the Dire or whatever the fuck.
The Dire. The Dire.
That's kind
No
of a
one
dumb
orders
name.
me around.
If you're
He
supposed to be
was-
Galahad.
Yeah, no, it's supposed to be Galahad, but Gavin had and Dire. He was, I do believe, one of the first paladins, actually.
Tread lightly.
Not Uther.
What is it now?
Well, again, there were four. There were four of them who became the first sort of
Speak,
paladins,
fool.
which was Uther, Tyrion Fordring,
Speak, fool.
Gavin had the Dire, and one more, which I don't remember. Those were the sort of original paladins.
Tread lightly.
And then Arthas became one by having Uther as his mentor.
Okay.
Frostmourne hungers.
Ooh. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, no, you
What
fucking
is it
dumbass.
now? Finally.
I wanted you to gobble gobble, you dumbass. You guys can calm the fuck down.
No one orders
My
me
boys need to
around.
eat. There's gobble gobble to be done.
Speak, fool.
Never interrupt the gobble gobble. Don't get between me and food, you know? I was raised by dogs, never get between me and food.
What is it now?
Yeah, exactly.
There we go.
This
They
is
gobble,
more
gobble,
like
gobble.
it.
Look at my good
Gobble.
gobbly
Tread
boys.
lightly. You will know endless torment.
Oh shit.
Frostmourne hungers.
Oh hi,
at
Sir
last.
Galahad, if that is even your real name.
No one orders me around. Your pain shall be.
Oh, there he is. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Finally.
Ooh,
Wait,
doing
what
a
is
lot of
going on?
damage. Oh no.
Believe that we ever called you brother. I knew it was a mistake to
These
accept
boys
a
are gonna die,
spoiled
yeah.
prince into our order.
You should
You've made
activate
a
the other one.
mockery of the Silver Hand.
Speak, fool.
Go power up. Got the one.
What is it now?
It's time to start.
Tread lightly. At last.
Did we get him? We got him. Are we killing him?
No one orders me around.
Woof!
Speak,
Micro
fool.
motherfuckers.
Frostmourne hungers.
No, pick up.
This is more like it.
Actually.
Finally.
Why are you so fucking aggro? Just sit tight. Let the meat wagons deal. Oh my god. Oh my god.
No one orders me around. At last.
So we just killed our brother. Did we?
Yeah.
Tread
Or
lightly.
well, brother in arms. It's not his actual brother. But yeah.
Oh. Okay. So it's more of a, you know, space marine brother than it is. Oh,
Yeah.
brother.
Yeah. Because the Arthur only has a sister,
What is it now?
not a brother.
Okay. Is the sister gonna be relevant at any point?
No,
At
she's only going to
last.
be relevant in
Finally.
the Legion expansion.
Frostmourne
That
hungers.
sounds like an afterthought.
I mean, yeah, it kind of is.
Come along now, Necromancer. The powers that you once served have need of you again.
You know, if you don't raise him,
Told you, my death would mean little.
well, I mean,
What
you're a
the-
road trip.
Am I hearing ghosts now?
Oh, come on, Arthur.
It is I, Kel'Thuzad. I was right about you, Prince Arthas.
Didn't he just command a specter to move around?
I mean,
Fucking
yeah,
idiot.
but he needs something more from you, I guess.
It took you long enough. These remains are badly decomposed. They will never survive the trip to Quel'Thalas.
Quel'Thalas.
Yes. Only the energies of the High Elves Sunwell can bring
Oh, it's
Kel'Thuzad
gonna
back
be
to
so
life.
high up there.
Then what must be done?
You must steal a very special urn from the Paladin's keeping. Place the Necromancer's remains within it, and he will be well protected for
Why,
the
that
journey.
fucker walks like he needs to take a
As
real
you
hard
wish.
shit.
He does. Probably.
I have not had a shit for 16,000
What is it
years.
now? This is more like
Are
it.
we setting up base?
Haven't had a
Oh,
good
fun.
I haven't had a good shit since 1962.
1962. I remember back in my day.
The undead must
alrighty then. Necropolis is the thing,
Can
right?
begin harvesting
Yes,
gold.
it is. But we need a thing first, though. Haunted gold mine. Gold mines.
Yeah, it was haunt. Yeah.
My fate is sealed.
So he just starts the thing, right? Or does he channel it?
I wish
They
only
channel
to
it.
serve.
No, he
Yeah.
starts summoning it. Okay, great.
I bow to your
So
will.
it's almost as if he's a Sergi. Sergi lad.
Thy will be done.
I mean, now we got a haunted gold mine.
Do we smash
I
wood the
gladly
same way?
obey.
Blight is created when undead structures are
Smash,
summoned.
smash wood.
Buildings can only be summoned onto blight, with the exception of the necropolis.
I don't remember all of this. Oh, I can only. Oh, wow. Build. Yeah, it's
Where
so
shall my
Serg.
blood be
Oh my
spilled?
god, so Serg.
Speak, fool.
Just Serg
at
things, you know.
last.
So Arthas, what were
Serg
you up to this
finally.
weekend? Oh, just Serg things.
Frostborn
Serg? Ah, it's, yeah,
hungers.
it's, you'll understand in
No,
10,000 years.
This is more like
Yeah.
it. No one orders me
There is no
around.
crossover between Warcraft and StarCraft, right? There's no history shared between them.
no history. could argue it's another universe or like another planet out in sort of space, but probably not. No, there's no. I mean, there's a lot of themes, and
at last.
and you could argue that the Draenei are sort of connected in a way to the sun rays in StarCraft, but no.
When standing on Blight, wounded undead units regenerate faster.
Master.
They do, though.
I obey.
In the what's it called, Heart of the Storm game, they do have.
But that's not canon by any stretch of the imagination.
That's not canon. No, it's not.
I
But
played that quite a bit.
That's
It
the
was
only
a fun
possibility
one.
they have.
It was a fun MOBA.
Yeah.
Yes, Master. Summoning is complete.
Here we go. And
My
you're
life
just
for
yeah. Okay,
Nezul.
great. The rest of yous.
Where shall my
yes.
blood be spilled?
Get on that. Get channel
My
handling.
fate is
Channel
sealed.
handling.
Channel.
Is there any point to setting up defense? Maybe we should go down and check.
Thy
Check
will
doodle
be
doo.
done.
Fool.
Oh, we got a
Summoning
pylon.
is complete.
Still can't make any more dudes. Dude, are you
I
gonna?
bow to your will.
Wait, is that a ghoul thing
Yes, Master.
to
What?
cut wood? Yes, it is. Huh.
Huh.
Huh. I don't remember that.
Summoning
Okay.
is complete.
I guess.
What is it now?
So they can fight and
Tread
they can
lightly.
also get wood. All right.
Interesting.
Frostmourne
Curious.
hungers.
Oh, one of this be level
This is more
60s.
like it.
Maybe I do want to use up a little bit. Let's get used.
Is it juiced?
320 to. Yeah, let's use that B. So the architecture, the architecture of these things. Ziggurat is a name for Babylonian sacred constructs.
My
yeah,
life for Nezul.
temples.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. And I mean, they have a lot of architecture. I mean, it's you know what they saw like necropolis stuff, crypt, graveyard, cigarettes, and all that kind of stuff. It's very connected to
My fate is
that
sealed.
an older architecture thing, like necropolis. Well, it's been
obey.
around for
Summoning a graveyard
a long
will
time.
supply the undead army with fresh corpses.
Do these buildings even remotely resemble the real-world equivalent of a cigarette? Or is the Scourge just using anything that is even remotely related to the dead and old worship?
What is it now?
I mean, necropolis, I guess is what they call, but like not really in that sort of same way. They have
Where
they have
shall my blood be
crypts
spilled?
and but no, not when it comes to cigarettes. I mean, they're called cigarettes because they
Master.
share some with that sort of that kind of design pyramid-ish sort of design to it.
So we can't
But
really.
again, it's very loosely.
gladly
We can't really
obey.
draw any conclusions or any references to the fact that
Summoning
it's a
is
cigarette
complete.
specifically.
My fate is
No,
sealed.
I think it's more of the design and how it sort of.
Thy
I
will
mean,
be done.
because the cigarettes in this game, they
Harvest
they
lumber for the
float,
undead army.
they float around. They can.
Done.
Do they? They seem fairly firmly tethered. The cigarettes?
No, but the one.
gladly
Oh yeah,
obey.
no, that's the necropolis one. The thing that's floating, the green one.
Yeah,
That one,
the main, the holes of the dead kind of thing. Yeah.
Yeah, in World of Warcraft, they're called cigarettes
Master.
Oh,
as well.
that's
Speak,
helpful.
fool.
That's
Yeah.
not confusing.
That's confusing at all.
Summon
Um,
more cigarettes.
My God, you fucking fuck.
Tread lightly.
Gobble gobble.
Upgrade complete.
Oh, we got it.
You
Great.
could draw a conclusion, like again, I guess like to. I mean, guess the undead in
I
voodoo.
bow to your
Could you though?
I mean, only really when the undead
My
aspect
fate is
of
sealed.
it.
Now.
Not
Summoning
much.
is complete.
What do we have? Ooh. We can research hand and door. That seems
Summoning
relevant to our
is
interests,
complete.
right?
Yeah.
So what kind of research are you doing? Oh, I'm researching hand and door. Oh, interesting. What is
Oh.
new in the field
I
of
wish
hand and
only
door?
to serve.
Oh, the knobs that we are currently in developing. Oh, you wouldn't believe the knobs.
Yes, master. Yes,
Or,
master.
and you know, our leader, the one who's funding this, he's also a huge knob.
Oh yeah, he's such a
Tread
knob
lightly.
fan. He asks us at every party to call him the knob, the big knob.
Upgrade
Big
complete.
Oh
knob.
my god, sorry I touched the mic.
Upgrade complete. Upgrade complete. Upgrade
Oh,
complete.
well, unfortunately you come right at the correct time. Yeah. Do these heal on their own? No. How doth you repair?
Where shall my blood be
Like
spilled?
any other
complete.
motherfucking thing, great.
Speak, fool.
Just, oh, let's make spooky mausoleum kind of
Sure.
place.
Yeah, almost Liam. Yeah.
It's just, no, you need to add more spooks. These,
Summoning
there is
complete.
More
something
spell, yeah.
reminiscent, I think, between Warcraft design, design philosophy and Warhammer design philosophy.
bidding,
It's
master.
just
No one
add
orders
more.
me around.
Just make more, bigger.
What is it now?
Yeah.
Finally.
But we have to make sure that it's like people know what they are
This is
dealing
more
with,
like
like
it.
what that represents.
Also, shoulder pads. Don't forget the shoulder pads.
Yeah.
They're
Oh my god,
vital.
the more massive, the better.
Yeah, everyone knows that, right? The bigger the armor, the better, right?
Yeah. I am currently in WoW right now. I'm
Finally.
currently looking to get
At last.
big shoulder pads with candles.
counted.
on them.
Research complete.
Of course you are. Wasn't that the first Paladin armor set from Vanilla, or one of the first raid sets? Didn't that have candles and books on shoulder?
Oh, it had books in them and a sword in them.
Finally.
Oh, that
I think that was
doesn't
in
count.
season
Frostmourne
season 2
hungers.
in vanilla. Those armors are actually getting renewed.
At last.
Oh,
Getting
cool.
updated and renewed now,
This
released
is
for the
more
20th
like it.
anniversary.
Because I remember, especially that armor in particular, was pretty cool looking.
Yeah, it is. It's super iconic.
Oh my god, come on,
A
boys.
Sasquatch.
You will know endless torment.
So what should we call big, hairy thing? I don't fucking know. A Sasquatch? Oh, does it have anything to do with Native American? No, it's just big hair.
Frostmourne hungers.
What else would we call big hair?
mean-
This is more like it.
The undead.
I mean, I guess they could have called it like, I don't know,
Finally.
Yeti.
At
Wendigo,
last.
but all of those
The
things
undead is more
do
like it.
occur, right? They do
Yeah.
This
happen.
is
Oh,
more
yeah.
like it.
Oh, hi, buddy.
Yeah.
You got friends for
I
us?
must feast on souls.
Oh, must you? Oh, apparently you must.
Oh,
Okay.
can we add you to our party now, please?
Dude.
I grow tired of waiting.
Oh, shut up. Do it yourself then.
Finally.
Fucking micromanaging bosses.
At
Middle
last.
management, am I right, guys?
Frostmourne
Yeah, that's
hungers.
oh my god, that is totally
This
what
is
the
more
Dread
like
Lords
it.
are.
Finally.
I don't draw that parallel to them in the yeah, that's a cigarette, yeah.
Tread lightly.
In the in my thesis, but I really believe that they are inspired by
No one orders
Nephilim
me
from the
around.
Bible.
The
It's like called
half-bloods?
Nephrasim. What?
The half-bloods? That's a Nephilim, right?
Yeah,
At
from
last.
Angels and
Frostmourne
demons.
hungers. Speak, fool.
Oh, I
Frostmourne
I recently
hungers.
downloaded that RTS Dominions that I mentioned to you occasionally. That does
Oh, yeah.
interesting
No
things
one
with
orders me around.
the ancient Judaic tribes.
Finally.
They're basically
This
a
is more
race
like
of
it.
cannibalistic giants. Is essentially
For
what
the Lich King.
what well, the ancient tribes were all about, and it's kind of neat. I kind of wanted to play as an Is playthrough. Is this?
At last.
Oh, what is this? What does this button do? Oh, that's not interesting. Is
Frostmourne
a
hungers.
old sunken city story around Brittany and between Brittany and Ireland.
This
if
is
I'm not
more like
mistaken.
it.
Balador the Bright. Well, you're not gonna be that fucking bright once I beat the
Finally.
shit out of you.
And then
Vile betrayer. You are not fit enough to even carry your
shit.
father's name.
Why
My
Uta ever
father's name?
vouched for you is beyond me.
Guys, shoot.
You've stripped him of his honor by casting yours to the winds. You deserve a
What's
gruesome
wrong with your
death,
hair,
boy.
guy?
Don't call me boy.
Frostmourne hungers.
Stop hitting my Tonka trucks! No, they're hitting my Tonka trucks!
Fool. Now, Frostmourne.
You fucking get spanking.
Your pain shall be
Die,
legendary.
Balador. I don't think Balador has any significant, what's it called? Lore.
Finally.
He's not relevant except for the fact that we kill him.
At last.
Yeah.
Finally. At last.
Look at you, you fucking dumbass,
Lord,
just
to the
wasting your
scourge.
fucking immunity spell. You dumbass. You absolute Balador the Bright, Balador the absolute Belland.
Yeah.
Frostmourne
That's right.
hungers. At last.
Eat his remains. Eat his remains.
Yeah,
Otherwise.
or I could just stand on
Finally.
gruff, but yeah, I probably should. But in that case, you should
This
probably
is
eat.
more like it.
We got more stuff here.
Frostmourne hungers.
Let's get the
Tread
trucks
lightly.
back. Boys, get gobbling. Gobble, gobble, gobble.
Gobble, gobble.
Here comes the boys.
No one orders me
Champions
around.
of
Here
truth.
comes the boys. Do, do, do.
God, what fucking idiots. Champions of right, champions of truth, champions of peace.
We are the champions of truth.
We're gonna feed the fucking ghouls. We are the Bellends.
last.
We are the
Frostmourne
Bellends.
Oh no! Poor sheep.
There was sheep.
What is it now?
There was sheep.
Look at the sheep. Look at the sheep. Poor sheep.
Seems to be living his best life. That is a stoner
Now I don't have
sheep,
anyone
by
to
the
look
way.
after them.
That is a stoner sheep. Look at him.
With the twig in their mouth, yeah.
The twig in the mouth and the hair hanging over there. Oh my god! Look at this fucking dog. What is wrong with you? You're a mix between a corgi and a bulldog. You poor bastard. Wow.
Tread lightly. This is
Just
more
the,
like
just
it.
the existence of that
No
dog
one
breed
orders
blend
me
is probably a
around.
good enough argument to just go ham on these people.
Yeah, I mean,
No
I mean,
one
you
orders
don't
me
need much
around.
motivator.
What's wrong with the Tonka trucks? Fucking shit. You
What
no
is it
shooty?
now?
Okay. Ooh no!
Tread lightly.
Boys are coming.
Finally.
Now they're oh, they got minimum range.
Faithless coward.
Don't! No, my Tonka trucks! I'm
Forces are under attack.
gonna take my Tonka trucks and go home.
I don't need. Talk, talk. Oh,
I'm going home. What is he? Oh, dude's on a fucking mission. You know, let him. Let him
It's
live
on a
his best
crusade.
life. Yeah, it's gonna be fine. Everything is gonna be fine. Oh, you already ate all the trees? Oh, well. Oh no. Well, that's a damn shame, isn't it? Look at these fucking ghoulies. They just gobble, gobble, gobble.
What is
Gobble,
it
gobble.
now?
Don't threaten me with a good time. That's
This
what they
is more
said.
like it.
Oh my god.
Frostmourne hungers.
Ah, bugger off.
huh?
Nah, it's
Ah.
view sailors. The fucking bombs.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I saw it now.
At
Yeah.
last. At last.
Oh yeah, what's
Light
your
have
excuse?
mercy on you. Your betrayal has broken Uther's heart, boy. He would have given his life for yours in a second. And this is how you repay his loyalty?
There's me around.
I mean, sounded like a good idea at the time.
This is more like it. Finally.
Oh no.
Yeah.
No, he
Frostmourne
fucking nuked one of my ghoulies. What an asshole.
Oh no.
And now he realized, oh shit, I need to
Also,
spend-
he
No!
he has
What the fuck
probably
happened?
A lot of. What?
I don't know what happened. No, something happened. Something bad. Oh shit.
Oh, no.
Run away! Yeah, he minimized or something. It went all topsy-turvy for a spell there.
Oh.
Finally.
I don't know what happened.
Also, he's probably like got a lot of health because he has a shield and a sword, which means he is a protection paladin.
At last. Tread lightly.
They're hurting my Tonka trucks.
Speak, fool.
They're hurting my Tonka trucks.
We need more. We need more troops.
Yeah, I guess. Fuck it, fine. I'll build some more. Gobble, gobble, bobble. The gobbly boys are coming.
Are under attack.
Yeah, I know.
Can we get some? Can we get some necromancers?
No, we're not high. We're not cool enough.
Hungers. This is more like it. Frostmourne.
Get home.
Kill your ghoul.
What is it
Kill your-
now?
Yeah.
Finally.
Bibbidi bobbidi boom. Oh, that's cool. Oh no, you poor bastard. You don't even. Oh, you don't even know. Who doesn't even know?
I don't even know what hit ya.
Yeah, you can keep healing there, bud. It's not gonna help.
No one orders me around.
I don't have any mana. Why do I not have any mana? That's cheating.
Because you used it all, then you need to sit down and drink.
Use
That's
it
any
all?
good healer.
Oh, he was
No
a
one
speed
orders
paladin.
me around.
He was a speed paladin.
Oh.
Speak, fool.
Didn't know. I didn't know paladins came in the color red. There you go. The more you learn. Make more goblin.
Tread
Oh,
lightly.
more gobbledygoods. So what are you shooting here? Is that like ghosts?
Or like spirits or something like that.
What is it now?
More?
This is more like
More
it.
assholes?
Speak, fool. No one orders
You know, you
me
could
around.
drink some like mana potion.
What
though.
is it now?
I don't have any mana potions.
Oh, it's only half potion.
I might have drank my one.
For
But
the
we got the
Lich
dew.
King.
It's fine. Everything is fine.
Yeah.
Okay, boys. We're going again.
Tread lightly.
Attack,
This is
move,
more
and
like
then
it.
Tonka Trunks coming in from behind. It came from behind!
Forces are under attack.
Speak,
What do you
fool.
mean from? What do you mean attack? You're not getting
Yeah,
attacked.
chapters
you're
of truth are constantly coming along.
they're trying to do a weak ass Zerg rush and just setting the rally point in our base and just churning out boys.
Yeah. We need to destroy their the buildings and
Yeah,
stuff.
we'll get to it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna set up the Tonka trucks right here, and then we're gonna
What
get
is it
vision on that
now?
tower, and then we're just gonna start blasting.
Ah, at last.
So anyway, I started last.
Anyway,
No one
I
orders
started
me
pull the
around.
catching.
Finally.
Catapults,
I'll
there's
make
one
sure
correct
you
target and one incorrect target. Which one are you firing at?
Tread lightly.
I don't think they know
Tread
themselves.
lightly.
They're literal meat wagons. What do you expect? I guess.
Yeah, exactly. It's a bit difficult maybe too. Because they don't have, you know, eyes.
What is it now?
Or driver, or anything, really.
Yeah.
Where do you keep your target acquisition?
Frostborn hungers.
In a gibbet?
Don't ask questions.
No one orders me around. I'll make sure you suffer.
Well, there we go. So much for the fucking champions of truth. Look at the Twitter champions right over here.
Speak, fool.
And now they're
For
gone.
the Lich King.
Oh, if only, if only.
Yeah. I'm sure there are some
now?
people on Twitter who call themselves
This is
champions
more
of
like
truth.
it.
Oh, yes. Yes. The man who owns
Ah,
Twitter,
at
if nothing else.
last.
Yeah.
Oh, hi.
Your father ruled this land for 70 years, and you've ground it to dust in a matter of days.
Very dramatic, Uther. Give me the urn, and I'll make sure you die quickly.
The urn holds your father's ashes, Arthas. What? Were you hoping to piss on them one last time before you left his kingdom to rot?
I didn't know what it held. Nor does it matter. I'll take what I came for one way or another.
Okay, so let's try to talk a little bit about this descent to madness in the same way that we did when human Arthas was around. Even though I feel like there's less to talk about here, he hasn't changed much, has he? Right? The ends justify the means. I need to do this. I don't care what I have to do to get there. So what does this encounter tell us about not just Arthas, because it doesn't tell us anything new about Arthas, really. Does it tell us anything about, maybe it infers something of the Scourge? And then in extrapolation of the Scourge, even everything that is Burning Legion. Whatever is required for the end purposes. Is that a correct read on this? You who know more about the Burning Legion and you know, the whole cosmology of it, is that a fair assessment of what the cosmology here of the forces behind this is all about? Whatever needs being done.
Yeah, I mean, again, we have villains. We certainly have villains in the Warcraft universe who are.
You will know endless torment.
Who are like there for just like they want to do evil stuff or for power. But there are some who do it, who do it just like and justify the means because there's a greater thing that we need to do for this. For example, like we don't know anything about this game, but Sargeras, if we read the chronicles, wants to, invade the world of Azeroth to destroy the World Soul.
At last.
So that the void doesn't corrupt it and destroy the universe. So there's a purpose for that. Even Illid and Stormraids as well does it for a good reason, according to him, to destroy the Legion in the end.
Would you say that is even the value statement of the entire universe, of the entire? Well, I'm sorry, I'm gonna leave you with that question. We got story.
I dearly hope that there's a special place in hell waiting for you, Arthas.
We may never know, Uther. I intend to live forever.
Oh. I mean, that's meant to me. Okay, first off, gonna let you finish your thought there.
Yeah. I mean, yes, because there is a common theme in the Warcraft universe where like people are talking about, oh my god, this character who's like a fallen figure. It's like, oh, he tried to do the right thing and like he was a good guy, but then he got corrupted and like a fallen sort of fall from grace, which is one of the categories that I had in my thesis. I was like, well, yes, and it's like, oh, they're talking about like, well, oh, it was repeated and all the characters are the same, and I was like, well, yes, because that is a common trope and a common thing in a lot of things where people are fall from grace and people, because what they think is right and that meant to be getting corrupted or less than fall or something like that.
But I would argue that it's a little bit too heavy-handed, at least so far here, and from what I've understand from the World of Warcraft lore as well, to not even be the thesis statement. It's not just that it's a random or fairly random, sort of random, semi-random effect of the tropes on display, but more so being sort of the Warcraft thematic trope. Like, how far will you go for doing what you think is right? And conflating that sort of, or not conflating it, but branding that with quote-unquote classical evil overtones.
Yeah, I think that there is one that adds a sense of tragic to it, which we again today I think mostly think about villains as like, oh, they need sometimes. Well, we don't want a complete evil villain anymore. We want a tragic villain because they're more interesting that way. Because that is also again, one of the tropes. But I also think it's a way because they have such a long history of creatures and of like villains and heroes sort of existing, that it's like, well, eventually if they're gonna continue a story, because like again we have the trope from the Dark Knight, you either die a hero or you live long enough to see yourself become a villain.
Yes, sure. I mean, yes, it's a common trope. I absolutely understand. It feels, considering pretty much every character that we're meant to feel something for. As far as I know, but I know very little about the extended Warcraft universe. It feels like they're running this trope. It's more common in Warcraft than it is in the greater literature universe of anti-heroes, or even heroes for that matter. Arthas is the original sin of the trope in Warcraft 3 here, but you get it with Illidan, you get it with even the Moon Priestess, I believe, at one point or another. You get it later with Sylvanas. You get it with a bunch of the orcs, I'm sure. Sargeras, Medivh. I mean, they're pretty much everyone who is a villain, to some extent or another, goes through this trope cycle. And it even feels to me it goes so deep that it might just be the value statement of Blizzard's Warcraft. That if you approach your goals with absolute morality, you will do evil. Evil is in absolutes. It's sort of, I guess that's a sort of a Star Wars idea as well. Only the Sith deal in absolutes, but that's the sort of through thread. That the only people, the only characters who maintain some sort of equilibrium are the characters that don't, whoops into war crimes or, do a cosmological faux pas like Arthas here.
Yeah, I mean, you could also make a case for. Wait, I had a thought here. Because like
where did it go?
Again,
where did your thought go? Wait! I had it here just a moment ago. Did it run under the bed?
No, but the fact that evil also they don't see themselves doing evil.
No, sure.
And also like the fact that what is also evil in this sort of sense, we are seeing as evil because like they're opposing us, which creates sort of like an we and them sort of
but
thing to it. But it's also like evil, which then leads to sort of maybe sort of corruption or going too far in that it cannot stop.
Yeah, but I mean, yes, but I feel like considering the graphical framework, the design frameworks on Blast here, I feel like the game intention here is not just to say that the villains don't consider themselves villains. I feel like the idea is, no, if you are single-minded enough, you will inevitably be evil. I mean, it's not like good and evil are ambivalence, or have some sort of ambivalence, at least if you judge by everything in the graphical design. There is evil, there is good. And if you're single-minded, you will always turn evil, no matter what you're single-minded about, essentially. If you want to save your homeland, you're single-minded about it, you will destroy it. If you're single-minded about defeating invading demons, you will become an invading demon. I mean, the demons, the undead, they're not coy about it. I mean, it's skulls and spikes and I don't care what's in the rune. I'm gonna nab it because I need it for my purposes. It feels like the point of the piece rather than an accident or just a recurrence. It feels almost like a value statement that moral certainty is evil. That seems to be the thesis statement of this cosmology.
I mean that is one thing, absolutely. I think there's a lot of them as well, but like, yeah, most of the. But I think what they're trying for is like, yeah, and again, as you say, like the single-mindedness to it, and trying to like see that there are other ways of doing it than going down this sort of and justify the means path. Instead, it's about it's about the means justify the ends, maybe.
Yeah, but
instead of
but I mean, again, going past that, going beyond that, considering it's so recurrent, it is not just a trope exhibition. It is a value statement. It is a purpose.
Finally.
Get. Earn get. Now.
Earn get.
Oh, we are zooming out. Great. Hi, Timmy.
Excellent work. Now your journey to Quell Thalas can begin.
No, that was quick. 20 minutes, in and out. Bingo, bango,
Tell me
bongo.
nothing. Only you can hear me. The Dreadlords cannot be trusted.
Oh.
They are the Lich King's jailers. I will tell you all when I walk this world again.
Huh? Huh? Is he full of shit? Or is there intrigue?
Psychondrius?
Yeah, no. Well, yes. Which one? Either of them are full of shit. One of them is full of shit.
One of them, I mean, I think both of them are full of shit.
I mean, it could be... Okay. So, what seems to be one cohesive horde is not one cohesive horde. I used a horde. I probably shouldn't use the word horde.
No.
I mean, we know that Sylvanas broke free, and that's the Forsaken are a thing, but... At this point, we thought that the Scourge was just one identity, a sort of a hive mind, essentially. They work, they operate like the Zerg, you know? One hive mind. Even the Zerg had different hive minds, absolutely, but that's extended lore material. As far as we understood it, the undead were one will. They moved with one will, with one purpose. And now we get this, don't trust him, he's a piece of shit.
No, but like that's also the thing. There's a difference between the Burning Legion and the Scourge.
But I thought that the Burning Legion were using the Scourge as a tool.
I mean,
they were sort of engineered by the Burning Legion.
Yeah, the Lich King was created by Kil'jaeden, one of the generals of the Burning Legion.
That name will recur in the Night Elf campaign, right? I think.
Mm-hmm. Yes, but this also sows seeds. Maybe there is a thing from the Scourge to try to separate themselves from the Burning Legion.
Like Kel'Thas? Well, okay. We'll keep that in mind. I mean, it's essentially setting up internal splintering, which is, I think it's important. Look, unity is not interesting. People tend to say that conflict is the foundation of any story. While it's usually true, I don't like to take it as gospel, but it is usually true. And just being part of one unified, cohesive will is, as far as we understand it, at least it goes so hard against human understanding of individuality that it doesn't feel interesting. So what you tend to do, is if you're in this sort of circumstance where, you know, hive mind kind of thing, magical controlling biddy-bobs, you do want to insert some sort of you want to undermine that in one way, shape, or form to create interest, curiosity, or investment. Like, no one ever wrote a story about everyone is happy in our hive society. End.
No.
Actually,
because the interesting thing is wills going against each other.
Could you write such a story? How would you make that work?
I mean, it wouldn't. Would it be a story? Isn't it? or is it just a sort of, I guess, fairy tale, perhaps? Or is it? But a fairy tale still has
I don't
conflict
know.
as well.
I mean, I don't know.
Uh,
Could you write that story? That's interesting. That's an interesting, almost a writing jam. Like this is we want you to depict a hive society, and there's not going to be any conflict in it, and we want you to make it interesting, and see if that
yeah.
works.
I mean, you're the author here. Go nuts.
Yeah, I'm curious. Could you make that work? Could you make it interesting? It reminds me of the origin story of what is it? Offenbach's Barcarolle. That you know, the classical tune do 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 do. As I understood it, the that tune, famous classical piece of music, was made as a wager. A few composers were sitting around drinking and saying something that someone argued that you actually could make an interesting tune that was just a repetition of the same basic melody over and over and over again for like, I don't know, 5 minutes or something. And everyone said, no, you can't do it. You need to vary yourself a little bit. And Offenbach or wherever, I don't know if there's controversy. I've just heard 2 different versions of that are exactly the same, but they're credited to different composers. He said, anyway, that it could be done, and he made Barcarolle. Or Barcarolle. And I wonder if this is the same kind of thing. That it's a myth, because no one's ever, made the effort to try. And there are ways to build interest in stories. I mean, it's kind of childish. It's kind of arrogant to believe that the way that we structure stories on a general basis is the only way to do it. I just have no idea what that would look like. It's interesting.
Yeah. That would, I mean, you could probably think about that. You could probably search on it, perhaps, and see if there's any attempts to it.
Yeah.
See why it doesn't work, or why it can work, or like, I don't know.
Yeah, because it's a common trope, right? Every story needs conflict, and I know that there are people who argue it, but I don't know if they are arguing from a position of authority and experience, or they're just, no, I want everyone to like one another. That sort of attitude. Anyway, I'm gonna think about it, see if there's any way we can do this. Okay, so where the fuck is this? So it's on the north.
This is up on the tip of the Eastern Kingdoms.
Right. So on the northeastern bit, right? Or no, just north.
North.
Okay.
Basically, like at the there's like the mainlands of the Eastern Kingdoms, and then there is like an island just top of that. That is where the Sunwell Grove is.
Okay.
Silver Moon is just below that.
Also, do you think that the High Elves themselves named the outer elf gate and the inner elf gate? What kind of Pokemon fucking bullshit is this? What are we gonna call our door?
It is what it is. It's an outer, it's an inner.
Yeah, but the outer and the inner, the outie and the innie I'm fine with. Calling it the elf gate is such a fucking dumb name. What are we gonna
That's
call
such an elven thing to do, though. Such an elven thing to do.
What are we gonna call our door? I don't know. Me or it's like us essentially calling it. Oh, it's Mandor. It's Mandor 1 and Mandor 2. Why? Because men made it. I'm betting there's a lot of doors that you built in your fucking city. Yeah, we just keep numbering them down. Mandor 3, Mandor 4. It's dumb.
I mean, I kind of like place names, or like naming things for like what they are. For example, like if they would like name a town man-made, I think personally that's pretty cool.
But it's
because
like,
it's what it is.
No, because it's more like calling it Steveburg.
I mean,
people do that, but it's dumb.
It depends on if it's like if there's a story sort of behind that, or who is Steve, and that kind of thing. Also, the fact that like Inner and like Elfgate, they were probably built as a protection from the trolls from Suleiman.
But
So
still, though, again, I want to argue my case that it's essentially, it's kind of what you see when you're doing the Freaky Friday kind of thing of jumping into animal bodies and watching Animal Society, and it's like, no, you are not real squirrels. We're gonna send for the squirrel police, so you're gonna get sent to squirrel court, where we're gonna hold you in squirrel contempt of the squirrel law, and you're gonna end up in squirrel prison. It's dumb. It's a dumb naming convention. It's a joke. It's a parody naming convention.
Oh, it's so dumb that it's brilliant.
No, it's not. Oh, okay. Anyway, meanwhile, at the Dreadlord Citadel, somewhere in the Twisting Nether. Oh, we're gonna get an interlude. Fun. They're just color-coded for our benefit, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so Evil McEvil face. I mean, it's not coy about itself, you know?
No, it's not.
You can't really make the argument, is it really evil? Yes!
Yes.
Are we the baddies?
Is everything proceeding as planned, Tychondrius? Lord Archimonde demands a report on the Scourge.
The Lich King's young Death Knight has been performing well. Almost too well. I begin to wonder if Ner'zhul has ulterior motives for his new champion.
The human means nothing in the long run. Ner'zhul wouldn't dare undermine our efforts now.
Our only concern is that the Scourge accomplishes what it was created to do. Archimonde will have all our heads if we do not keep control of this situation.
Believe me, brother. Neither the Lich King nor his undead lackeys will jeopardize the Legion's return.
See that they do not. Lord Archimonde has little patience for failure.
Mephistiroth?
Mephisto, yeah.
God damn. Why? Because we're evil. I get it. You're fucking evil. I got it. God damn. A lot of proper proper names, dropped around. I do kind of like the idea of, one evil intent sort of trying to use an old evil for its own purposes. That is a neat story trope. Where do we find that otherwise in mythology or stories?
Of like a younger evil using an older evil
or the other way around for that matter. But yeah.
I think a lot of places, for example, in mythology.
Yeah, I'm rummaging through mythology here, and sure, in polytheism you got gods here and there, sure, but I mean the Burning Legion and the Scourge are more sort of supernatural forces more than personality per se. It feels like, of course, it's the Lich King and the Lord Archimonde, but still, it feels like it should be a common trope.
I think it is. I think it, especially in stories, that sort of evils are trying to resurrect an older evil, to do the bit. For example, like in World of Warcraft, there's tons of examples of that, like younger things resurrecting something to certain purposes.
Yeah, but we say that it's a common trope, but where do we find it in the mythological archives? I'm trying to think of one, but I mean, it's usually manifested as gods, personalities, and personalities, of course, jostle, have jolly good time at it, but something that is so hard-coded, tropic, not tropic as in warm, but as in trope, tropic evil, like life after death, going against hellish weebity wobbity dudes, and one trying to use the other.
I guess Norse, in a way that, for example, if we look at you know, like the Ragnarok. I guess
Mhm.
you could say like Loki being using sort of Surtur and the Jotuns and older like not like an old power to take out the gods.
Yeah, but that's more
Uh,
manipulator thing. That's more trickster god getting back. It's maybe I'm
well, not
not formulating what
necessarily.
I'm maybe I'm not formulating what I'm looking for good enough. Or I'm more thinking about the
Um,
sort of horror trope-ish, right? Like the forces of actual hell trying to subvert the undead, and the undead sort of fighting back against the hell minions for it.
wait, what do you mean?
I'm trying to figure out what I am latching on to the idea that hell using an undead entity and a commander as a tool, and then worrying about the undead commander sort of, wriggling around in his leash. Why I find that a fresh take, because it seems like such a thing that should be recurring, but I can't think of an example of it. Not necessarily just, hell and undeath, but what other hard-coded evil intentions do we have? Most of the polytheistic archive is not evil per se, it's just not necessarily interested in human habitation being preserved.
I'm trying to think of perhaps the I'm trying to think of like people coming back from the dead be controlled by something else, which would I mean the only thing that racks my brain right now is the Book of Revelation.
Oh, but that's a
Uh,
fever dream, yeah.
yeah, but it again, and we might that sense of like of an older sort of evil controlling something new, like the followers of that, and but at the same time, in that regard, the dead that are resurrected are for the people who are good,
Yeah,
not
yeah.
yeah.
Maybe drop it for the time being. I don't know what I
Yeah.
latched on to. I'm gonna try to make that a little bit more concrete.
Yeah.
Anyway, 6 days later, near the forest of Borderland of Kel'Thalas, we're probably gonna be able to run through this intro before break is coming. So let's go.
Mhm.
Wondrous, eternal Quel'Thalas. I haven't been here since I was a boy.
Be wary. The elves likely wait in ambush.
The frail elves do not concern me, Necromancer. Our forces are strengthened with every foe we slay.
Don't be too overconfident, Death Knight. The elves must not be taken lightly.
We shall see. Bring forth the prisoner. Where is the entrance to your land, elf?
In your ass.
You will never enter Quel'Thalas, Fallen Prince. The woods themselves protect our borders, and the enchanted elf gates protect our capital.
He said that.
Your
said the
precious
thing.
gates will not stop me any more than these trees, little elf. Bring up the meat wagons. We'll make our own entrance.
He bonked him. He just
The
bonked him.
energies of this place are strong. Kill the elves, level their structures. This location is perfect for your base.
It'll be a pleasure.
See, this is the sort of relationship or sort of interaction I would have loved to see between Frostmourne and Arthas.
The undead are advancing. Alert the sentries.
She has green eyes already. Did he used to have that? Because I thought that was a blood elf thing.
That is a blood elf thing.
Oh, Blizzard,
And then
did
also-
you do a retcon on us?
Yeah, because that doesn't really make sense because because right now they're channeling this the power or their power addiction through the Sunwell, which is based on one of the vials from the original Well of Eternity. So it was after when that was destroyed that they would lash onto life from other creatures, which then would turn their eyes green.
Right? It just
So,
yeah.
What does the shadow
Right?
do? What is it now?
It doesn't work. You're fucking it
doesn't
up.
really work, no.
Speak, fool.
Plus they're fucking it up.
Stuck fucking up your lore.
At last.
You know what? Ad is coming up, so let's run that ad break before we get into elf lands and point out all the green ice that should be blue. Because that's relevant, that's nitpicky, but I mean, you got control over your own product, right? It's weird to do that. It feels... I wonder if it's a matter of being cheap, a matter of doing it for a purpose later in the DLC and then just not fixing it for the beginning because they figured, people are not gonna care. People do.
Yeah, maybe that's the thing. They're not gonna care. I think maybe. But again, like the only people really who bought this I would say were the original fans.
Exactly.
Who wanted to play this but upgraded
or people who are
they're gonna
deep in
notice.
the lore. People are deep in the lore of World of Warcraft and want to get the foundational material and are lore nerds about it. Even I caught it. Even I, who am not a Warcraft lore nerd, even I caught on to that. Anywho's, we're gonna run that ad break. It's gonna be 3 minutes. I'm sorry, I can't help it. It's gonna chug along no matter what I do. So please survive it. I will see you back here. Well, we will see you back here after 3 minutes. I'm gonna go make myself some more tea. It's not gonna be done once we get back, so that means I'm gonna have to skedaddle away for just a spell to fetch it whenever it's done. But that's for later. That's a later problem. That's a post ad break problem. So until in 3 minutes, take care of yourselves. Suckle your fluids, stretch your legs, go touch your pet grass. I'm gonna do that. It's healthy for you. Anyway, I'll see you all. Well, we will see you all in 3 minutes. Yeah. Bye bye. And we're back, people. Hello. So, Frederick, you have you have introduced your own segment to these our broadcasts, haven't you?
Yeah, I did. So we're gonna do a funny thing happen now. Do you want me to start?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. So, as we are playing Warcraft, I do have, of course, a funny thing happen. It's a pretty short one about Warcraft, or World of Warcraft in a specific regard. Because as I was researching this project, I came across the first ever academic study conducted within World of Warcraft.
Hmm?
And it's a funny thing because so essentially it was in 2006, 2 years after Vanilla World of Warcraft was released. There was a group of researchers who met in a cave in World of Warcraft as players. So a bunch, like 20 people, and formed a research guild.
That's pretty cool. To figure out all the lore, or
well, to divide up how they're going to research it, because some people decided to look at, for example, Tanya Kriwinska. She, for example, looked at the lore and the world building of World of Warcraft, condensed with mythology. While others looked at, for example, I'm gonna look at it from a feminist point of view.
Yes.
Some people wanted to look at it from a post-colonial point of view.
Yeah, sure.
And also one person was like economic point of view.
Okay.
Which was eventually what led to the publication of the anthology called Digital Culture, Play and Identity, a World of Warcraft reader in 2008.
That was swift to get that started the year after and get it published 2 years after. That's some good churn.
Yeah.
Also, why does it sound oddly Illuminati-esque that researchers, scientists met in a cave to divvy up how the world was going to be explored and scholared? It seems conspiratorial in a way, you know.
I think it's very academic in a way what they were doing.
To meet in a cave, a Socratic cave.
Yeah, that's taking a page from the old the like hermits.
Yeah,
just like in a cave. I mean, this was also followed by a monograph book called "My Life as a Night Elf Priest" in 2010, which was one author who basically spent 2 years playing within World of Warcraft as a Night Elf Priest, getting all of this like interactions and how chat works and how do you communicate, and also the play segment and everything. It's a really interesting read.
Okay. What's the research? Just how does an interactive online world work? How does a secondary world work?
Yeah, because I mean, World of Warcraft, when it sort of released, became the biggest MMO RPG.
Real quick.
And you could still argue that it is.
Yes, it
with the amount of players and how influential it's been.
I think recurring players. I think EVE Online has got it nailed. I believe, in a steady state.
Yeah, true. But
and RuneScape. Let's not forget RuneScape.
Oh yeah, RuneScape, obviously, yeah. True, but in terms of influential on, I guess, the genre and like gameplay wise and how to maybe structure a story within an MMORPG.
Yeah.
But so, we just like, yeah. And so she wanted to, the author wanted to just go through the game. How does interactions work? What are people picking up on? How do the people who actually play it, how do they react to the world? How do they react to how they play it? How they communicate?
Just running everywhere, just ignoring the world.
She has one chapter, I think, talking about just like the grammar part of it, like how people actually communicate, how they talk. with
Poorly?
the chat. Yeah, but again, like it's if you're playing a game and you're in a dungeon, how are you supposed to communicate without having to use like, you don't think about the grammar, you just think of like saying words or shorter sentences.
Yep.
So there's like, and then also in I think it was 2010 or 2009, there was also the Warcraft Civilization by William Sims Bainbridge, who was also like he looked at different things, different sort of aspects of World of Warcraft as well, through him playing as well with the like what how does the mythology work, how does the lore work, how do people interact with it. And he also wrote very like short sections where he's like really sort of immersed himself.
Sorry,
within
carry
the
on.
game.
I'm gonna go fetch my water. Just carry on. Just keep.
Yeah. I'll keep talking. And it's actually fascinating how we can how people have been functioning within how people function within this secondary world, and what that sort of means and how we interact with other people, how we interact with people outside of it.
I mean that is interesting, right? How does the digitalization of interaction affect the way that we interact? And doing that exclusively through an MMO is not a bad way of sort of isolating your data entry for the subject matter, right? I mean, it's relevant also for social media and everything, but looking at it through the lens of an MMO is not a bad way to go about it.
Yeah, I mean that's what Robert Girashi decided to do in his The Virtually Sacred World of Warcraft and Second Life, and how does a mythological, religious world, how does that create a sense of it being sacred, and how does that affect how people see the sacredness? Is it sacred? I mean, there's even one Surveys, I think his name was Olivier Versailles. He wrote Surveys, yeah. He wrote basically like he was like, okay, let's do like an interaction. What are people like when you're playing the game, and it's like what are people finding sacred within the game? And he found that it was like, well, it's all about what kind of mounts you have, the tabards that you're wearing, the banners that you like. Those are to put a value sense to them, which are like, oh, it's us and them. Like for example, the Horde Me Alliance. What kind of tabards that you're wearing? Well, like even the guilds as well. The guilds are like sacred and what you are, and like you are part of a community within the game doing certain stuff. And how you interact with that.
I remember that in Evil Line they did approximately the same thing. The idea, at least the idea behind it, is the same thing. That what you get in an MMO is essentially an isolated world. It's a not a closed system because people are opting in and out of it, but you have this surveyable ecosystem essentially where you can look at things in a way that is very rarely either trackable or feasible in a real world setting. In Evil Line, they had a full-time economist just for studying free-range capitalism in a fishbowl essentially, which Evil Line was perfect for. I mean, it's all open market, right? More so than in any other MMO. And they did sort of the same, well, not the same study, obviously, but the same reasoning behind the study, that this could tell us a lot by how society functions by looking at this case study that's sort of isolated and neatly cordoned off in a way for researchers to grab onto.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, that was my funny thing happened.
Yeah.
Now, you had a funny thing happen too.
I had a funny thing happen. It is completely solipsistic, and it bears... Hello, Z! Coming in here right at the funny thing happened.
General Kenobi!
Anyway, so this Friday... Was it Friday? Saturday? Friday? Thursday? I don't remember. A day not too long ago. I I had Thursday even. I had reason to get out in the city, and I don't generally go in there. I don't have any money to spend. It's not that fucking fun. But I had reason to go in there. I was gonna leave a pair of pants to the tailors, and I'm gonna meet a few friends to have book club. And I figured, hey, I'm downtown. I got some business down there. I got some spare copies of, hint, hint, nudge, nudge. The reason why we're all here, the last box, that I couldn't really sell. They were sort of damaged. They were misprinted. There were a few issues with them. And I figured that, hey, these copies are excellent for just getting out there with either journalists, magazines, or just people who might want to sell the book. So I actually went by 2 bookstores here locally in the city that sell both, English-speaking books and genre literature, and gave them hard copies to, preview, to demo. And specifically, I went to, the only bookstore chain in Sweden that should have a cyberpunk thriller, the Science Fiction Bookshop. It's got stores in 3 places in the 3 major cities in Sweden, and, anyone who wants to read genre fiction, science fiction or fantasy, they go there. They've got a lot of other stuff as well, classics as well. So it was basically the nerdy bookshop, if you're not just into the latest, detective mystery. And I found the dude that's responsible for that store, the manager of that store, and he got really fucking psyched about the last box. So we ended up just talking shit in the store, down in inventory for around, 10-15 minutes until my conscience got a little bit solid, and I said, hey, I got another meeting. Hopefully I'll hear from you soon. But got a lot of good wind out of him, partly from the cover. He said, like, oh yeah, well, this should be in our shelves. Yes, this would look great. And told me he was very excited to get started to read it, to see if they want to pick it up. So maybe in some kind of future, I might have a distribution deal. Whee!
Nice. Wow.
He even went so far, and I told him, dude, this is really putting the cart before the horse here. But he mentioned, we usually like to have people on.
Congratulations! Congratulations!
Yeah, thank you, Z.
Congratulations!
Congratulations.
Thank you, Z.
Congratulations!
Congratulations.
Congratulations. And probably now.
Congratulations.
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 Oh, yeah, it's so fucking cool. Oh, I'm so happy about it. He even said, well, we usually have people. Did you hear it, C? It seemed to suggest that you heard it. If you're not, I'm going to refresh. I'm going to run it for you. He seemed to suggest that, well, we usually have people at the big book fair. Yeah, that's what's this? The sound that halfway through that sounds like a strangled pigeon. That's the penguin character in Neon Genesis Evangelion that chokes out congratulations, sort of. And I love that sound. He mentions that he usually they usually run a booth and signings and stuff at the big national book fair that it's actually running in this town. Kind of now, I think, this week coming up. And he said, well, we usually have signings and shit. Is that something that you would be interested in? I'm like, dude, that's way ahead of us. But yes, I'm in the city, dude. It's fine. So maybe even next year, if, I do get a distribution deal, maybe I'm going to be at the book fair and signing the last box and talking about it. Peek. Isn't that fucking cool?
That is really cool.
I'm taking things way ahead of themselves right now because I need a distribution deal first. And I got psyched by how psyched he got about the book, just looking at it and just, flipping through it real quick. And it would be so fucking massive if I managed to get an actual distribution deal. It would be absolutely wild. So here's to hoping. Anyway, before we get cracking with more Warcraft 3, I'm gonna go fetch my tea for real because it wasn't quite done last time, and now I bet it's boiling over. So beer bit. Entertain, Frederick. Entertain, quick.
I will. I'll entertain. Hi, C. Hope you're doing well. How are you finding the War Within so far? I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it a lot. Now I play it for the entire sort of story campaign, and I mean, my main reason for playing World of Warcraft is for the, story. So I'm just doing. I'm not doing. Not playing as much anymore. You've been doing delves, yeah. I've been doing some delves too. I find some of them to be super annoying, especially once you have to hold a candle or the light thing to keep going. That for me is a bit annoying for that, but yeah, I'm enjoying delves as well. We should be doing some delves eventually. I think. See, that'll be because I heard that they are kind of easier when you're a bigger party. So.
My computer is running so hot that it's heating up the scaffolding for my table. It doesn't usually. I am low-key concerned. I bet everything is fine.
Let's hope so.
If that melts down, that's gonna be baddie, a big baddie. But it's gonna be fine for another few hours, hopefully. Time to clean. Yes, see, absolutely. It's just sudden, I think it's running some sort of a weird process in the background that... yeah, I thought I did not long ago. I had a weird thing about a... oh no.
There's an update.
Oh no, I know why. Oh fuck. Okay, might just have to deal with this real quick. Not restarting, I'm just gonna open it up. I've had one of the bigger fans in the back have made some horrific noises occasionally when starting up. And I've sort of been hitting it to make it not.
Yeah, cause that's how we do it.
And now it's just not working anymore. That's probably it. Right?
Probably.
I can't get it. No, it's dead. Okay, interesting. Okay, I'm just gonna leave the computer casing open, and maybe that'll help a little bit until we're done with the stream, and then we're gonna have to figure something out. Holy shit. To be fair, that shit worked on VSH players and PlayStation, so why not? Exactly, right? It's not like I don't have precedence for this.
Huh. I always just like PlayStation, like, I remember the good old days when you were playing sort of handheld consoles, and you had to blow on the cartridges to put it in.
Yeah, which you weren't supposed to do though.
No, but we still did.
Yes, obviously we did. You really weren't supposed to do that. You blew spit into the cartridge and eroded that shit, and it turned bad. So, are we alive? We are live. Game crash. No, game is fine. Okay, I'm a little bit concerned. Oh, okay.
What the hell?
Oh, more green-eyed elves. Oh!
You're not welcome here.
Hello.
I am Sylvanas Windrunner, Ranger General of Silver Moon. I advise you to turn back now.
It is you who should turn back, Sylvanas. Death itself has come to your land.
Do your worst. The Elf Gate to the Inner Kingdom is protected by our most powerful enchantments. You shall not pass.
Oh, she said the thing! Woo!
She said the thing!
No one
where the fuck
around.
Here. Everything is fine. Okay. I think.
Thy bidding, master.
Oh my god, now it's starting to smell hot in here. What is even going on? Oh, hi, Sylvanas.
Oh, hi, Sylvanas. Why are you here? We're not supposed to kill you yet, are we?
I don't think so. I think it's just gonna skibbity doobie. Oh shit. No, my goals!
Really?
Get fucked. No, it's gonna be a whole thing. Oh my god. Twitch. There we go. Yeah, Automod. Yeah, it wasn't me, see. It wasn't me. You shall not pass is a bit more eloquent than fuck off now. I would argue that if Gandalf just raised the sword over his head and told the Balrog to fuck off, that'd be pretty fucking hot.
Yeah, also it would kind of fit, fitting for Sylvanas as a character to just go fuck off.
Yeah.
I wish only to serve. Summoning is
well, at least the
right
character
for
that
Nezul.
she became, right?
I mean, still, even now, I would say. I would still.
I don't know
this
much
switch.
about
I would also-
Sylvanas at this stage. She felt sort of throwaway character-y at this point.
I gladly obey.
In the lore, or whatever you want to call it.
Speak, fool.
Yeah, she was introduced here. So.
Pre-Banshee. Right, there was a Banshee era as well, right? Gobble gobble.
Was a Banshee what?
She was a Banshee for a while, wasn't she?
Yeah, after this.
Okay, and then she got better again?
Well, she got a more material, like, undead body.
Good for her, I suppose. So what does it mean? Here's a question. What does it mean thematically or in symbolism for Arthas to progressively turn against his kingdom and then Kel'Thalas? What is the symbology at work here, you think? I mean, I have a theory,
Summoning is complete.
What do you think?
I mean, it's the fact that he is spreading this thing towards, like, both his first his kingdom.
Your will. Summoning
And
is
then first to the humans and then to the elves, like an older and
where shall my blood be spilled?
Another, like, more magically inclined race. I don't know. What are you thinking?
First off, I'm thinking that I'm having staggerings here. Maybe I need to do something about this more than just opening it up. Maybe I need to just drag out my vacuum cleaner a quickie. I'm gonna mute my mic in that case and just gonna let you rip. My thought here is desecration of family, desecration of homeland, desecration of nature. That there's a progression here to Arthas' sins, essentially, and each of them has a representative point, you know?
Yeah, no, true, definitely. But it's also like not only that. It's also, I think, not only like going against or desecrating nature. It's about desecrating older kinds of magic.
I mean, but magic, now you're talking about in-universe arguments, right? Which is not irrelevant, absolutely not irrelevant. But I'm thinking more of in themes.
Yes,
you know,
master.
Common themes for people to engage with.
Thy will be done.
No, I mean, yeah. In that case, it will be nature.
My fate is sealed.
Or with the fact that where it's sort of going against, and what
yes,
would
master.
What it
My
would symbolize.
Fate is
Yeah,
sealed.
That's true. Yeah, maybe I'm thinking too much of it, like in-universe kind of thing.
Yeah,
but,
or I'm trying to generalize it too much. I mean, either or. I'm looking at it more from a holistic storytelling, you know, from a storytelling perspective rather than a universe lore perspective. As in, how does this affect, or why, essentially? Not just, because we want to set up this character. No, why make this the place for it? Why create? I mean, they essentially created this place for the benefit of Arthas invading.
Is complete.
Right? If you're looking at it from from strictly a writer's perspective, then there's no such thing really as, well, you know, the Sunwell is this and this and that. Ooh, there's nothing intrinsic about Kel'Thalas or the Sunwell that has any intrinsic meaning until
summon more ziggurats.
Until you
the dead shall serve.
You do it for other storytelling purposes, you know?
What is it now?
No, these are the only
Summoning is complete.
Yeah, you get. I'm fucking up. I'm fucking up.
Summoning is complete.
Put it there instead. I don't know if, I mean, I think no matter what media you're talking about, those generalized purposes are fair to look at media through. The lenses are fair to look media through. You know, I guess you could also argue, I mean, if it's
Thy bidding, master.
If that is the main concern of the storyteller, maybe not. But it will, however, be the main effect that the story has on the population. Because despite nerds being lore-focused, that is the lore is not the point.
I gladly obey.
Generally. Unless you know you're writing... unless you're not writing the Aenid, I guess.
But isn't also somewhat like lore? Well, it depends on what I think what you're talking about. So sometimes it's just it's to create, you know, as I said, with the story, the intrigue, and all that. But also sometimes it's to have world building, to build lore, to enhance the story, the intrigue being told.
Yeah, but even that is usually you want that enhancement to carry with it the points you're putting across, the themes you're putting across. People don't need to be as thick with the thematic structure as I am. I like thinking about it that way because I feel like that's the way you create meaning in your work.
Master.
But
summoning is complete.
I understand that is a subjective point of view, absolutely.
Because I kind of think that, yeah, obviously the lore, like the story is important to create sort of meaning of the themes and thematic things. But I kind of think that there could be a lot of meaning within the world building as well, because sometimes it's also about just being in the world that can give the story like a world meaning, not necessarily the overall story.
Yes, master.
Sometimes it can be just like stories because of like smaller world building things for the world building's sake, perhaps.
Sure, but if that is the case, if that is how you're building your story,
I gladly obey.
You're missing opportunity to include the thematic framework. Because the thematic framework is essentially the questions and the ideas and the problems, the issues that your readers will bring with them after they have consumed your media. And as a general rule, you want your consumers to carry with them a strong idea, note, thought, concept that they can bring into their everyday life. Or that's going to stick with them after they've read the work. And anything you can do to enforce that and
upgrade complete.
Not just enforce it, but also sort of
upgrade complete.
Make it exclusive. I'm not saying that any good piece of work should only have one theme, absolutely not. But if 2 or 3 are better than 6, 7. So you do tend to want to not isolate it, but streamline it.
Finally.
And make sure that you're keeping your eyes on that ball and no other balls.
Right.
Or at least not too many balls, as it were.
I gladly obey.
Speak, fool.
And thus I tend to always think about... that's one of the first things that I try to accomplish when I'm writing a book or I'm planning a book, is to figure out, okay, what exactly is this book going to be about?
Research complete.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's the first thing, usually, when you're writing something. It's like, what do I want to say?
Upgrade complete.
With this? What do I want to... How do I want to tell this? I want to tell the story to come across a meaning or message or theme that I want to express. Yeah, definitely.
Ba-bum-bum.
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 Yeah, but again, like it's a big thing, like how we see world building, I guess.
Yeah, I know that a lot of, especially SFF writers, they get what I consider they get stuck in the sauce, as it were.
The undead advance.
She got blue eyes still.
Yeah.
They get stuck in the sauce of world building, and I think that I really do think that Tolkien taught us a lot of bad lessons of how to write SFF. He made us believe, or he made nerds believe, that it's all about building the world.
For the Lich
I don't believe that. I don't believe that's
No.
the main point of it. The main point is to have the world reinforce the story you want to tell. And you do that through thematic structuring.
Finally.
But
Yeah.
then people, get stuck in with you creating maps and creating languages and writing faction histories. And look,
Frostmourne
that is
hungers.
garnish for a
This
story,
is more
I
like
strongly
it.
believe, more often than not. It is not the point.
Finally.
The point is the thematic
This is more like it.
messaging. Not,
Frostmourne hungers.
oh, what happened
Tread
when in
lightly.
the Dragon Wars, whatever the fuck, you know?
Ah, at last.
I
one
agree with that. I
orders
think that
me
the
around.
story obviously should like come
Frostmourne
first. But I feel like when you feel like, okay, I have a sense of the story,
What is it now?
and you know, I have a sense of the story and what it and what it means and how
No
I
one
want
orders
to
me
formulate it and
around.
how I've been showing it and everything. I feel like then there is a sense of like, oh, now I can world build to flesh out
at
this world
last.
for it to
This is
to
more
find
like
a
it.
sense of, I guess, realism to make
Finally.
people connect more with the story
Tread
that is there because
What is
of
it now?
how you are building
I'll make sure
that
you suffer.
the world that the story is set in. So
Yeah.
world building itself doesn't necessarily have to, you know, desecrate the story, as long as you first establish the story and know when you want to go with it, but then you can world build to further sort of how does the story go against, and then like another
Frostmourne
story
hungers.
can be, for example, you know, created through the world building, but with the same sort of theme or a different theme.
Speak, fool.
But
You
again,
will know
keeping in mind what you're really doing there, what's the purpose of it. It's not to just, oh, I'm gonna show off. You shouldn't do what Tolkien did.
Ah, at
You
last.
shouldn't just create an epic just to show off how cool your world building is. It generally doesn't work very well. Tolkien got away with it because he was kind of first at it, but
Shall be legendary.
to be fair, didn't do a great job at the telling of it either.
What is it now? For the Lich
To be
King.
fair. And
I mean,
yeah, I
he,
just
he
think a
does
lot of
have
people
interesting
have.
stories.
Around.
I argue he's not a good storyteller.
This is more like it.
He's a shit
Oh,
storyteller. Is my
and
argument.
good stories. I mean, it's also the fact that like, what are we thinking when it comes to like way to tell a story,
Fool.
but the story itself is
No one orders me
is there and has potential.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I guess I guess I should say that he's not a good
Frostmourne
narratologist.
hungers.
That's more
Yeah.
the term.
Last.
Right. I think that I can have it do that when in his writing
Oh,
and
shit.
telling a story, but the
What is it now?
I mean, but the story,
Tread lightly.
but the story itself and it's like how it's what it means and what it does, and that if, for example, if he would write a
This
story
is more like it.
and some other writer would have taken that story and presented it, that might have been a
Tread
different thing.
lightly.
I think so. I really do think so. I think someone else would have done a better job with this material. And haven't people done a better job?
Torment.
I mean, his son took it over with the Silmarillion, right?
Speak, fool.
Yeah, I mean a lot of and to compile it, I guess. Yeah.
What is it now?
Fuck him up.
I'll make sure you suffer. Your pain shall be legendary.
So that also
No
sort of
one
what
orders me around.
you can argue that what is that? How again we'll never know because Tolkien wrote his own through his narratology and all of that. And you could argue that's like people have taken Tolkien's stories
What is it now?
and written not fan fiction per se, but it's like been
Frostmourne
influenced by them to tell better
Finally.
stories. I mean, look at
This is more
I'm
like
just gonna
it.
take an example that's famous and
at
everyone know it.
last.
Look at Game of Thrones.
Frostmourne.
Well, I would
is-
argue that there
This
are
is
other
more like
heavier
it.
influences, and you could also argue that any fantasy after Tolkien is
No
influenced by
one orders
Tolkien.
me around.
Yeah, and
at
then that's a
last.
fair assessment to make because a lot of our fantasy tropes and how we world build, for example, and
Finally.
also how we think of characters in fantasy
Speak, fool.
has been involved by Tolkien that's difficult to avoid.
Yeah. A bit unfortunate though. Again, we talked about this previously. I usually talk a little bit about it when we're talking about
tread lightly.
When we're talking about problematic tropes endemic in certain genres. Oh shit, we lost a dude. Fuck!
Oh no, we're gonna lose another dude.
Shit!
What is it now?
For example, we talk about, you know, the commercialization of sexuality in Cyberpunk. Yeah, it's just in there. You can't get away from it. We talk about the male gaze in noir fiction. Yeah, it's just in it. You can't really get away from it because it's so hard-coded into the structure. Like colonialism in steampunk. You just kind of can't get away from it. And in fantasy, a common one is racism. And we don't really think about it as racism, but you know,
more like it.
It is. It is. It is racism. And that's not generally a good thing. It's fucking unfortunate that we just take it for granted. Like, orcs are supposed to hate, well, dwarves are supposed to hate orcs, and dwarves and elves are not supposed to get along. Yes, there are so many of those, you know, just lazy, racist shorthand that in
my fate is sealed.
Well, for Tolkien's work, it had a purpose. They meant things. There were thematic structures to enforce those hatreds. Like, industry and the old nature ways didn't get along. That makes sense. But when people just learn these lessons, don't think about what they actually mean and entail, it doesn't translate well. It just doesn't really work. And I wish people were more aware of those issues than they seem to be.
Speak, fool.
Yeah. I also think, which a lot of academics who think about who analyze myths and everything will agree with me on, is that a lot of our things of how we write stories, how we think about stories, at least in the Western world, has been influenced by Joseph Campbell.
Oh God, yes,
is complete.
And we think that all of the stories that we perceive are look that way and are supposed to look that way, but what we don't think about is that that is not true. And also the fact that Campbell had a lot of weird ideas and a lot of Western ideas on how other things and stories were perceived.
Yeah.
So that, which in itself is not best, like the best way to frame a story, that we look at it from a more Western perspective. And I can argue that with a lot of religious theories as well, or theory of religion as well. That is a lot of, you know, like understanding of it comes from a Western perspective.
Yeah, and one of those classical ones that we take for granted from a Western perspective is the idea that culture travels. Where the fuck did you guys come from? Okay, culture travels. Oh, there she is. Oh, get back. Get back, Key. Cultural travels from the east to the west. It has been so in near ancient history and medieval history in Europe. Theoretically, from even more so from from a religious perspective, right? I mean, Jesus coming from the east and influencing westward. But it's been used as a way to legitimize colonialism, especially to the Americas, because it's, you know, the divine mandate of culture to move westward. So it's actually been used that way. It's been used to motivate colonialism and thus, you know, ethnic cleansing and all that.
Frostmourne hungers.
And also what civilization is.
Yes, most definitely. How do we define civilization? Well, obviously it's church and state, right? It's got to be.
Yeah.
What do you mean pick up a corpse for later use? What's that? Cool. Bonk bonk.
Bonk bonk.
Bonk bonk.
Smash.
Bonk bonk. Where's the third meat wagon going? Dude, where are you? Dude. Ghost in Machine. You're literally filled with corpses. You gotta find some corpse or ghost in the machine in it.
What is it now?
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, or like a banshee machine, more like.
Banshee
Frostmourne
machine.
hungers.
What is this?
at
Secrets. I'm
last.
sniffing secrets.
This is
Secret! Secret tunnel.
Secret
But it wasn't that secret.
in the mountain.
Frostmourne hungers.
You know what? Let's get rid of these fucking trees.
Speak, fool.
Elven defenders. I guess that's better than just, you know, the people of truth.
I mean, there were some of them Forest Riders, which was the group of elves that Sylvanas was in charge of.
No, I guess technically, yeah. No!
This is more like it. Finally.
He's fine. He's fine. He likes it that way.
Frostmourne hungers. Tread lightly.
Boys, do you really need to get so? You don't need to get that fucking close,
No
you
one
dumbass,
orders
you
me
fucking
around.
asshats. Just bomb them. Bomb the trees. How fucking hard can it be? There we go. It wasn't that fucking difficult, was it?
Speak, fool.
Meat wagons, if that is even your real name.
This is more like it. Faithless coward.
Why is this slow lasting so fucking long?
Your pain shall be legendary.
Because that's what it does.
What is it now?
No,
no one likes it.
I don't want to be slow, duh.
I'll make sure you suffer.
Stop,
Tread lightly.
Stop it.
I'm being mean.
Faithless coward.
I'm being mean on Maine.
At last.
Destroy the church, there we go. That's the ticket.
You will know endless torment. Finally. Speak, fool. Now, Frostmourne. No one orders me around.
Slowing skellies? Who do you think you are, lady?
Our forces are under attack.
What do you mean our forces are under attack? Oh, it's skellies. It's fine.
Frostmourne.
We don't give no stinking shit about no skellies getting hurt.
Oh, were those skellies here? Like,
we summoned them. The necromancer can summon
okay.
them.
Finally.
Good job.
Tread lightly. This is more like it.
Gobble gobble. Beat people. Those skellies are fucking lasting. Oh,
what is it now?
Our gold mines collapsed? Oh no!
We might need to have to build another one. I mean, we have a lot of money, but...
Oh, what's going on in here?
Oh, those
No!
are one of those, yeah. Oh no.
No one orders me around.
Yeah, I was thinking that we were done here.
At last.
Suddenly it turns out I was incorrect.
Sure you suffer.
Yeah.
That glaive thrower is the exact same thing as the Night Elf one, I think.
Finally.
Or sort of. The same principle, at least. The same mechanical principles. Another?
Yeah. I mean, they are both elves, so... Well, she had green eyes.
Exactly, right? She did.
Looks like the Forest Riders has green eyes.
She didn't know.
Wait, actually, we did not lore correctly. Okay.
I mean,
you can back me up on this
Sylvanas did not.
You will know endless torment.
That's because she's Sylvanas. But see, you can back me up on this. High elves are not supposed to have green eyes until after the Sunwell was destroyed.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
Tread lightly.
Or where they sign a new pact, at least, right?
Frostmourne hungers.
I mean, well,
Tread lightly.
I mean, that's what they do, because they use demonic to suck up force out of beings. Since they're dealing with fell magic, their eyes are turning.
No one orders me around.
Green. Yeah. Actually,
Where
can we
shall my
just
blood
set
be
up a
spilled?
gold mine here? I think we can. Huh.
My fate is sealed.
Cool. We could just do that.
I wish only to serve.
What is it now?
Arthas keeps me being ordered around.
Arthas is chilling.
This better be good.
He's straight chilling.
Speak, fool.
Why is he so mad? Why is he so surly? Speak, fool. Do you have to be an asshole just because you're
Speak,
evil?
fool.
Do you have to be a bad guy just because you're a bad guy?
This is more like it.
I thought
Finally.
we went over this already.
Ah, at last.
Oh, tea. This is pretty cool that you can just set up a gold mine without a base. Are you there, Predic? I don't hear you. Something's going on.
You're breaking up.
Now I could hear you a bit better, but you're breaking.
No one orders me around.
Can't hear you
Frostborn
now.
hungers.
Oh no! Are we both having technical issues?
What is it now?
Oh, you're hearing the good Discord sounds now.
Can you hear me?
Now I can hear you. Yeah.
Okay, now it was alright because I couldn't hear you, or you couldn't hear me.
Lightly.
Yeah.
This is
But
more
now
like
it seems
it.
okay. So
Everything is fine.
Finally.
it's fine.
Everything is fine.
At
Nothing is
last.
fucked. Nothing has ever been fucked.
Speak, fool. Frostborn hungers.
We got an ad break coming up in
Alas
11 minutes,
is
but
complete.
I might just want to do it a little
For
bit
the
earlier
Lich
than that.
King.
To do a quick vacuum of my computer.
This is more like it.
Why is this running so hot? Now that's a fucking question.
Yeah, why is this game running so hot? This game
Yeah.
is not that big, is it?
Finally.
No. Well, it's Blizzard.
Finally.
Maybe it's
This is
absolutely
more like
fucking
it.
sourcing me for every information I have on my
at
computer while
last.
I'm playing it.
Yeah.
Frostborn hungers.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about it later also, but like I
Frostborn
mean,
hungers.
I downloaded and played
At last.
the new
No one orders me
Freebird
around.
game.
Yeah.
And like that was like 300 something megabytes. It was nothing.
Yeah, but they aren't though. None of them have been.
No. Yeah, exactly. Which I kind of like about it.
To your will.
I can take
Is
no
it
space at all.
is it a full blown
What
another
is it
Freebird
now?
game? Is it full
This is more
sized or is it
like
just
it.
a funny little haha sideshow?
It is full blown game. It's just it's
Finally.
like half the
What is it now?
like half the
Our
runtime.
forces are under
I would
attack.
say. Of
Wait,
the
I'm sorry. What
game.
did you say? It's half.
Half a runtime. Like it takes instead of 4 hours, which a normal Freebird takes, is 2 hours.
Okay.
It's shorter. It's shorter by like half. But it's still a full blown game.
So it's like half a stream is what you're saying. For us.
I mean, for us, I think it will be a whole stream because we're gonna talk a lot.
Oh yeah. Sorry, that's what I meant. But that's not
Yeah.
definitely not what I said. But it is what I meant. She's
Yeah.
killing my
Frostborn
boys.
hungers. This is more like it.
We've killed her 3 times now. How is she keep resurrecting? What the hell?
Fool.
I mean, the same way we are, presumably.
Tread lightly.
Shut up.
Through a big
That's
building that
not
doesn't.
yeah. Yeah. Well, but it's a full game. I think it will take us 1 stream to do it. Yeah.
We should. Yeah, I'm really stoked about it. I'm so excited to get more Freebird. But it is
it's
canon. It feels like it's canon.
Oh yeah, it is canon.
Speak,
It's canon.
fool.
Oh, my body. Ooh. Ooh. Give me more Freebird.
Yeah, exactly. So I guess that will be the next game after this
What
one.
is it now?
I think it has to be. But you wanted to play it first, and now you have, right? So
Yeah.
we're good
I
to
have.
go. Great. Well, let's just
No one orders me
order
around.
ghouls on the run.
Hey, can I have some ghouls for the run?
It's like Fedora, really.
Tread lightly.
Yeah. Or
What is it now?
Deliveroo.
This is more like
They have
it.
in Britain.
They do? That sounds like an Australian thing, though. Deliveroo.
Yeah, it probably is, I think, but I also like that's the Fedora equivalent that I remember from living there.
Finally.
Oh shit, he's still around. Fuck.
Speak,
Get him.
fool.
Get him, boys.
Frostmourne hungers.
Okay, you guys start gobble gobble, and you boys roll on up and start pounding church bells, church steeples.
No one orders me around.
This is
Go, tower destroyed.
I'm too cool for it.
Tread lightly.
I'm too edgy to be ordered around.
Such an edgelord. So, see, how are you doing? Are you doing well?
Finally.
Hope you're doing well.
Yeah, I mean, you've been doing delves, so I'm sure you're fine.
At last.
It's currently neck deep in mushroom people.
At last. Finally, we've reached the Elf Gate. Press the attack. Let none survive. Finally. Frostmourne hungers.
I'm gonna buy you a sign that just says Elf Gate.
Finally.
And you can put that on your door.
And I don't want one on my door. Oh right, I need corpses. Oh fuck! No, my boys are dying. Save him!
Save the boys!
The boys! Oh fuck!
This is more like it.
Now we're getting skellies though. See, now we're getting skellies. We're
a lot of
skellies.
What is it now? At last.
Oh, okay, never mind. More skellings though. Get them skellings in here! Get straight skelling.
Oh, you got a dual dying.
Yeah, I saw it. Fuck. Dude, I'm just working here, man. I'm trying mini. Been dealing with bad back all week. Oh no, see? Oh, fuck, that's gotta suck. Hate back hurt. Back hurties.
Now, Frostmourne.
Worst.
I saw that Shoresy Season 3 is coming to Scandinavian Netflix in 1st of October, I think.
Wait, what did you say?
Shoresy Season 3. Shoresy is best show ever. No, I wouldn't say, maybe not that. I wouldn't go that hard, but it's so fucking good. It is,
Our forces are under attack. What is it now?
Shoresy is, it is a spin-off on Letterkenny.
Ah, okay.
A hockey spin-off that is presumably one of the absolute best sports shows that was ever made. It's got a few NHL players playing in it, and just essentially making a show about hockey culture.
You will know
more so than, you know, making it about a team or anything. Well, it is about a team, but it's so much about just hockey culture and how people in hockey teams behave. Usually fairly badly. Hockey players are absolute idiots. And it's really fucking fun. Oh my god, it's so good. I'm really looking forward to it. There's a lot of good sound clip memes out of Shoresy. So this is Elfgate number 1 then, I'm assuming.
Yeah, the outer one.
Which one?
The outer one.
The outer one? How do you know it's the outer one? Is it because it's on the outside?
I'll make sure you suffer.
You're not a fan of these gates.
It's so
you're not
fucking
all fan
dumb.
of these gates.
Fucking Steven Door.
Yeah. I've been thinking a lot about like
legendary
names for like you know towns or like places and stuff like that lately. It's like how they.
Oh no shit. Did we finish? Oh no, but I wanted to check a thing. No, I want to kill the Knoll because he had a lightning thing. No! Fuck.
Fall back to the second gate. Fall back.
The Elf Gate has fallen. Onward, my
Stop
warriors.
saying it.
Onward to victory.
Don't say it, Arthas. You don't need to rub it in. Random writing question, if I may. See, go ahead. Go ahead with the writing question. Fred is gonna get a crack at it first, though, because I need to take the break and, break. Yeah, we're gonna. You know what? I'm gonna run the ads, and I'm just gonna leave us on studio. So, Fredrick, you can chat about writing question. I will be at it as soon as I've given my overheating computer a little bit of a rinse. So I'm gonna turn off my mic, and I'm gonna leave you two to chat away before I get back. Yeah, is that okay?
Yeah. Yep.
Because I'm feeling a little bit bad about this one. So I'm gonna be well, not off camera. You're gonna see me rummage around, but I'm gonna kill my mic, and I'm gonna leave you at it, and I'm gonna run the ads meanwhile. Okay? And C is subscribed, so she shouldn't have any ads. It should be fine. Everything is fine. So shoot, have at it.
All right. So the question is, do you ever get stuck with just thinking of a name for a character or a place? I mean, yes, absolutely. It's because sometimes you want a sort of perfect name or like that sounds right, and it's like, oh yeah, this is how I feel this character or this place should be. What I like to do is that I like to look at the sometimes the first name that comes up in your mind doesn't necessarily have to sort of mean anything. A lot of writers like to, give names to like, oh, this it fits this sort of this character. I love the fact that he. Yeah, thank you. No. All right, now you kill this knight. Okay, nice. So a lot of sometimes you don't have to have a it doesn't have to mean something. Sometimes some writers like to have it mean something, like your name. And in that case, I just sort of Google what some like. Yeah, exactly. Or they're trying to have names which doesn't exist, try to make it sort of real. But I feel like as long as it does fit your character, like first I'm like, okay, I look at this character. First name that comes to my mind, that's the name, because that's usually like that's gonna stick. That's how I name a lot of like my characters I've been in World of Warcraft. So I'm just like, okay, I look at this character. What's the first name that comes to my mind? I'm gonna try it. Okay, it doesn't work. Okay, let's do something similar thing. Okay. For places, I usually would look at where they are. Where are they located? Is it are they, for example, like I like what they do in Game of Thrones or in the Song of Ice and Fire is that they have like, oh, okay, we have a a city that's the capital, like where the king is at, and that's where the king sort of landed when he got there first. Well, let's name it King's Landing, of course. And I think that if you name something eventually, for example, man-made. If you just have that, it sounds maybe dumb at the beginning, but as more time progresses and you start using it with the same sort of realism and same sort of like commitment to a place, like having a town just called man-made, eventually will, I think, get sort of the reputations like, oh, I love the town of man-made because you're creating that thing, and also like there's a story behind why it's called man-made. I mean, in real life, you have a lot of like city districts or like neighborhoods that is like called something. For example, I was raised in a neighborhood that was like named after school things. Like I lived at the Christmas vacation street, and then the next to it was a summer vacation street. And I have a desk street close to that, or like the school street. So like next to that, it was like because. Oh, what are we next to? We're next to a school. Let's name something that is connected to that place. Or if it has something in its history that is sort of connected to something. Oh, it was made by man hands. Well, let's name it man-made. Or it's next to a lake that. Yeah, exactly. I've lived in a similar place like that as well. And if you're going to take sort of like connect that in a in fantasy setting, you can also you can do that if you want to create some realism. But otherwise, I mean, it's something that doesn't have to mean the biggest thing or like the most sort of fantasy trope thing. That's what I like about Game of Thrones. It's just like, oh, there's a character called Jon. A character called you know, like Lars, or a character called like some other like trope name. It's what you do with that character that's named that is interesting. You can have names that mean something obviously, but it's like not necessarily. What I do like with the convention of, for example, if I mean, so you're playing martial buildings as opposed to trading town. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. You could also have that, for example, have and that's what I was just going to come back to that with the Hallowfall in the War Within. That all of those name conventions share one thing, is that they have they're like Lofar's Landing, or something's blessing, something's tribe, or something like that. That is also like a thing, and that yeah, like for example, like a stronghold can have hold of strength, or like strong sounding names. Exactly, like so again, like stronghold, or like the King's Fort, the Heart of Lion, and stuff like that. Yeah, and then those are like what that means for the purposes for it as well. But also I like also like the the opposite of that. For example, having in what's it called, in Stranger Tides, the fourth Pirates of the Caribbean movie, we have a the bay, which has a lot of like mermaids, like dangerous mermaids, just called White Cap Bay. But the name itself might not be as sort of intimidating, but it's what it is, and I also like that it has a contrast to it.
Well, that would be intimidating. Hi, back by the way. White Cap Bay means that there's a lot of surf, which is intimidating for a sailor.
Yeah, true, but like if it's okay, I didn't know that. Well, thank you for telling me that.
No, but I mean, sailors have great names for that. Actually, looking at surfs, reefs, coastal towns, lighthouse names, all of that stuff, unless it's Saint Thomas whatever the fuck, they can have interesting names depending on geographical, geological structures. I like mouthfeel a lot. Naming characters or naming places to get the mouthfeel to evoke what the character is about, sort of thing. I made a gnome character in this book that I'm writing, and it's basically a throwaway character. And I wanted him. He's a baker, and he's spoilers. He is baking special bread that's poisoned. He's a real fucking bastard, Now we're talking Tomte gone bad. And I wanted sharp sounds to it. A lot of sharp consonants, so R's and K's. And I ended up with Jörgerkvarn, which works baking-wise. It works for sort of the gnome aesthetic to it, and it works with that jagged feel to the thing, So you get an emotional reaction to saying it or hearing it or reading it. Also, writing for different races, for example, I tend to want to run with... Of course, I can cheat in writing my post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore because it's set in the Scandinavia area. So I can use township names and they sound exotic, just translate it into English, It's a lot of cheating. But keeping in mind on what kind of society we're talking about as well, if you got different societies... I would argue that maybe not make as much up as you might feel that you should, especially when you're working in science fiction and fantasy. Because there is a strand of names where you can feel like there was a SFF writer that just you know, batten down the hatch and just made something up. It feels made up, you know, as opposed to organic in some way, shape, or form. Let's see, what's tickled you, J.P.S? Z tickled me about, you know, what I've been buzzing about here. My computer's heating up. it's getting real warm. It wasn't that bad dust-wise. I gave it a good clean, but it wasn't that bad. It's because one of the fans have just stopped. I probably should have figured as much when it stopped, you know, rustling as bad as it did. But I'm gonna have to try to disconnect it and see if it's an easy fix or if I don't need it. Maybe I'm just gonna have to run my computer open. It's probably gonna be fine. It's probably gonna be fine, right? Everything is fine, isn't it? Everything is fine. Look what Freddy got me. Everything is fine.
Yeah. I hope that answered your question. See, give me some thoughts. It also depends on entirely what you want out of that as well. If you want to mean something, or just want if you just want a name, because a lot of places just have names for sometimes no specific reason.
Or I like a lot of the, of course, these are the names that come up, and they're probably exoticized to some extent, but Irish town names can be real fucking good. Because they have, like, folkloric references to it, like Hound's Can. Something like that, like Hound's Rock. Because there's some old bar guest story running around in the valley, or the hills. I would argue that maybe try to make it sound a little bit more mundane. I feel like a lot of, again, fantasy writers, they want it to sound epic, and thus invest a lot of bloated epicness into the name. And they kind of miss the mark. It feels contrived. A lot of the names that we encounter in reality that have epic implications, not all of them are epic names. I mean, they're not all Thermopylae. They're not all Hell's Gate. And instead, building in the evocation of greatness in the circumstances or the associations of the place and not the name. Mundanity that has an epic relevance, I feel, can be a lot more heavy-hitting than just, Griffin's Rest! It's like, okay, yeah, we get it that whoever named this place thought it was the coolest shit ever, but it can easily run into feeling like, it's just a teenager's fanfic archive.
I would argue as well that sometimes I think that it's cool, like, not only like where it's placed and it's like what you mean by it, but also maybe some historical thing. My favorite example would be York, with like having a Britannic Old English sort of name, Orfic or whatever it's called, and then when the Vikings came, they renamed it Jorvik.
Yeah.
Jorvik, which eventually then, when they took it back, was named York.
Yeah.
Which again, it's why we have New York as well. Like, because it's just New York.
That is that sort of naming convention is really cool as well. Thinking about it as, okay, how can something cool be degenerated or twisted through cultural paradigm shifts?
Yeah.
That's also a neat idea. Do we want to run another one? I think my computer is safe. Oh, it feels much better. What happened to you? You're cool now. Maybe this works. Huh.
Maybe it did.
I remember I had friends that I played EVE Online with, and they had a computer running on a couple of dining chairs and a bunch of plants around them. That was the computer. It's just circuit boards in a potted plant jungle on a pair of chairs.
I mean, whatever works.
Yeah, right? I mean, fuck, yes. You gotta keep it clean, but I guess that's fine. I mean, it's not like the box for the computer is keeping away the dust, right?
No.
Also, see, thank you so much for the writing questions in the Discord. I've been really enjoying them. As you noticed, I got hog and heavy on them on Thursday evening. I just, this is fun, and it just started typing away. It was a lot of fun. That's exactly the kind of shit that I want to have there. So thank you so much for asking the questions, Z. They were great. Right. So what? This is the inner elf gate? Yeah. Not the gate of the sun or anything? Fucking idiots.
Fall back to the trees.
You've won through this gate, Butcher, but you won't get through the second.
Oh.
The inner gate to Silvermoon can only be opened with a special key.
Why did you say that?
Never be yours.
Why did you even say that?
You waste your time, woman. You cannot outrun the inevitable.
Shut up!
You think that I'm running from you? Apparently, you've never fought elves before.
Oh, you're French?
Oh, damn that woman! We must find a way to cross the river.
Anyone who's French who's watching, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I really am sorry.
That's a low-hanging fruit, even for you.
Oh!
Greetings.
Hey, look!
Hi, friends.
We do
Good
have
for you.
Nerubians.
They have the web and can pull flying things from the air.
Frostmourne
Oh no, we're gonna
hungers.
meet flying things.
Probably, so let's keep those, keep them alive.
Yeah, sure, I can do that, right? I've been keeping things alive.
Tread lightly.
Like a fucking champ, haven't I? Right?
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, yeah, absolutely.
We need to find a little gold mine. I'm assuming. No, not you. No, you're 2, not 1. These guys are 1.
Speak, fool.
Fucking god, man.
This is more like it.
There we go.
Frostmourne hungers.
Your shields. What are these? Why are they
I guess
fucking
that-
flying?
No one orders
Lord
There they are.
Our forces
What is
cannot
that? Some
attack
sort of
the
a
flying
fish?
beasts.
Fear not. The crypt fiends.
It's
can
flying,
force
so
them
it's
to
got to
the
be some kind of a fish, right?
Those things?
Yeah, they had fish tails.
Oh. I think those are like,
No one orders
wyverns?
men around.
Oh, so wyverns are fish now.
No, wait, they're not. I know there's a name for them. I know. See, help me out here. What are the name for those? I know you can attract them in World of Warcraft.
At
What was
last.
called?
Oh.
I don't remember. They're not wyverns because wyverns in this
will
game
be done.
or this universe
My
has
life
2
for
heads.
Nazul.
Okay, I mean that's a choice. Which things? The things that
gladly
the elves
obey.
here were flying on.
My life for Nazul.
Yeah, well, we'll probably see it more later.
Yeah,
so
oh yeah.
Your will.
I'll tell you again. I'll
My fate is
ask you
sealed.
again about it. See.
What is that thing?
Master.
What are those?
It was some sort of a
Gladly
bird
obey.
thing with a tail.
I wish only to serve.
Like the things that basically
Yeah,
the flying
no, this is
mounts
more
that
like
Oh.
Finally.
no, it's not the griffins. It's the high elf or the blood elves.
Hungers.
Also, we have forgotten some things.
Oh yeah.
The restless dead await. The dead shall serve. The restless dead await.
Every man lives. Not every man truly dies.
I love the dead. Frequently,
Oh,
I see undead people.
that's funny.
You smell something? It's just the troops. Right-click for hot undead action. This better be good. What does the shadow will?
Excuse me, sir.
What the hell?
Okay, Nerubian then.
Make your choice. I await. What a tangled web we weave. Last meeting said our path was on the Discovery Channel. And my bottom half was on Animal Planet. I like chips that always gets bandaged.
Fuck! Stop talking in chorus, you dumbasses.
Master.
My God, what the fuck? Oh, see, you didn't know about this? All the Blizzard RTSs had, well, at least from Warcraft 2 and onwards, if you multi-click on a thing, there are additional voice lines, and especially in the Night Elf armor, there's some really good ones that I still use to this day as, you know, sort of a moniker thing. We're gonna get to them eventually.
Make your choice.
Summoning is complete.
Proceed. What a tangled web we weave. Spider sense.
Summoning is complete.
Last week, my top half was on the Discovery Channel, and my bottom half was on Animal Planet. My ass always gets bloated during my spin cycle.
Oh my god.
I like chicks that are into bandage.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
I'm stuck on bandages cause bandages are stuck on me. I await.
Oh wow.
Wow, indeed.
Wow. I
Where
feel
shall my blood be spilled?
I feel violated.
Yeah.
Thy will be done.
Yeah, they do the same in World of Warcraft. It's just not this fucked up. Is this the hardcore version of World of Warcraft that we always asked for? Or we never asked for?
It is from another time, so yeah.
Yeah, I guess. I love the. There are some really good ones in the Night Elf armies. Holy shit, they're good. I mean, we've found some fun ones so far, but the Night Elves have some profoundly fucked up and funny ones.
Speak, fool.
Okay, so we got these things. Okay, that's helpful. What do you do? Oh, you do more of that? Boom booms, spepelins, and reveal. Okay, so we're supposed to fly across there. Okay, well, hopefully we're not going to get attacked from that range then.
Where shall my blood be spilled?
Let's
Where
hope
should
so.
your blood be spilled? I mean, preferably not. The point of war is not to die for your country, but make the other motherfucker die for his, you know?
Thy will is complete.
No one orders me around.
Oh my god, Arthas. He's such an edge boy.
At last.
Yeah, I mean, I wish he's not the original edgelord, but he's one of the edgiest lords in WoW. Or in Warcraft. The edgiest lord is probably Illidan.
Oh yeah, he's such an edgelord. Holy fuck. Illidan would cut himself crying.
Summoning is complete.
I mean, it's a bit hard for him to cry currently right now because he doesn't have any eyes.
Oh my god. Well, actually, did you me? You come into my stream.
You invited me, as I keep on saying.
Damn, stand ready.
Yeah, but you're gonna go... Oh, wait a minute.
Thy bidding, master.
Just
summoning is complete.
Oh, that's a lot of trees. That's some trees. Let's put it up. Yeah.
Yes, master. I bow to your will.
To my will? Okay. Kenkai. Yeah, right, you guys. Yeah, get on it.
Serve.
Get on the point.
Where shall my blood be spilled?
Stop suggesting that. Is that some sort of a fetish thing?
Additional lumber.
Probably.
I mean, it's a sacrificing thing, you know.
I wonder why they're so gung ho on getting sacrificed.
Then they will get resurrected into undead, and they kind of think that shit.
Sure, or they just, you know, creepy that way. Just freaky that way. What time is it? Alright, then. Boom.
What is it now?
We need to do more? Hi, boys.
Now, Frostborn.
You will know endless torment.
Arthur, just... Oh, look at the edges on this lad.
Finally.
I'll make sure you suffer.
Scroll of mana?
Oh, you will know endless torment.
You really think that I... Oh my god, can't even.
At last. Summoning is complete.
Why did we need to do that?
What does that scroll of mana do?
AoE, I'm thinking. Yeah, AoE.
Okay.
This is not indicative of where we could go. Felt like it.
I don't.
Come on.
Can we?
Don't do me dirty like this, game. You've been teaching me that I could do this.
What is it now?
What an asshole. What a fucking game.
This
man.
is more like it.
Okay, so there's no thing fun except for... Ooh, actually.
Speak, fool.
Except for flying across here.
Finally.
Oh,
Our forces
finally.
are under attack.
Wait, we are? But there's a little spider? Where did you come from?
Little forest
shit!
spider.
Finally.
Where did you come from? Oh, you oh no, you're flying things? Unacceptable. What? What is this horse shit?
No one orders
Where did you come from?
Frostmourne hungers.
Hey buddy, where'd you come from? Fucking kill him.
This is more like it.
Where's the fucking...
Also, why are our towers not shooting at them?
They're not upgraded yet. We'll get to it.
I see.
Oh.
Our forces are under attack. No one orders me around.
Okay, there were spiders in there? Okay, well, we're being operative.
This is more like it.
Alrighty then, let's uppy towery.
Thy bidding,
we
master.
Need uppy these two. So why would... Okay, so it's more monster attack damage. Okay, it's not range attack damage per se.
To your will.
Right, this... Oh no, the Nerubians are ranged, and the spellcasters are ranged. I was like, right, this is the fucking army that doesn't have range mobs,
master.
but I guess they do.
Speak, fool.
I don't know
what
what
they do with the necromancers.
Yeah, I don't fucking know what I was thinking. Incorrectly, obviously. I guess...
What is it now?
Yeah, I
Upgrade
would love
complete.
some protection actually before I go across.
I mean, we are getting there.
I wanted to set you up here so you can bomb that place. Could you, please? No, you can't? You fucking suck. Oh no, he sucks!
Damn it.
No one orders me around.
Blah 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 blah. What? Well, I'll tell you what.
Research
Oh, I remember
complete.
in StarCraft 2, just doing the medivac boom. Oh, so good. Such a good strat.
Oh yeah.
Await.
Summoning is complete.
Let's go.
Fool.
You look like the guy who
Frostmourne.
needs to die. There's the burp. Dragonhawk. Yeah.
There's the. What are those freaking called?
Dragonhawk she mentioned earlier. So I'm assuming that's it.
Oh yeah, Dragonhawk. That could be yeah. Right. Yeah. That's true. That is true. That is correct.
Frostmourne hungers.
Triple losing boys.
Oh no, with this boys.
Is this bad idea? Or maybe this is a bad idea. Oh no. Oh no, we're losing boys.
Research
Could you
complete.
draw them here instead? Come out,
Upgrade
whatever
complete.
you are. Oh, you can't.
What is
Oh,
it
you
now?
dumbasses. You absolute idiots.
This is
Speaking
more
of
like
absolute
it.
idiots standing in the way of Arthas getting in there.
Yeah. How dare you?
Frostmourne hungers.
Fucking numpty.
For the Lich King.
What an absolute numpty. Okay, let's get some more ghoulies. No.
At last.
Ghoulies. Ghoulies!
Please.
So we're doing here. I think we're doing
Our
good.
forces are under
well,
attack.
fine. Yeah, you think it's cool? Yeah, that didn't go so well, did it?
Frostmourne hungers.
Idiot.
Your
Idiot.
end shall be legendary.
Idiot.
This is more like it. You will know endless torment.
So the Nerubians supposedly were a previous race, a progenitor race, as it were, that were also
Research
corrupted by the
complete.
Lich King. Yes. Is that how that goes?
Sorry, can you say that again?
What were you mentioned on
My
another
life
occasion
for
what the
this.
Nerubians were? They were a previous race that were a progenitor race.
Connected to the
essentially.
old gods.
Yeah.
forces
Okay.
are under
No
attack.
one orders
Yeah.
me around.
Fucking. Are you fucking high?
Oh,
Oh, dudes.
Well, you cannot attack them except for the towers, I
No,
guess.
I know. Does it work? It will. Okay, it will kill them. Did the guy survive? I think it did.
I
yes,
wish
it did.
only to serve.
Okay, so we need another cigarettes here.
My fate is sealed.
Complete.
That's fine. Yeah, it's killed. It's gonna kill him.
Yeah.
Yeah, the dragon hawks. Okay.
I gladly
So they're
obey.
legally distinct fish, is what you're telling me.
My fate is sealed.
That's what I'm taking away from this. Legally distinct fish.
Right.
Research
Legally
complete.
distinct fish.
I gladly obey.
Yeah, but I mean, these are crypt fiends, so they're
What
in
is it now?
here. Their design is
at
Nerubian, but
last.
here they're probably like, you know, referenced as being like just from crypts, like creatures from crypt. For the Rubians in itself are like mostly connected to Northrend.
Okay. So the legally distinct
Summoning
Nerubians
is
even.
complete.
Our forces are under attack.
Come on.
Yeah.
This is more like it.
They're trying to do my trick.
At last.
What means danger? Fucking
Is
assholes.
complete.
Are you threatening
I dare you.
I have never threatened you, Goblin. And would never threaten a Goblin. I just throw them out the window.
Full speed ahead!
Speak, fool.
Alright, now we probably got enough oomph
Finally.
here.
Summoning is complete. I'll make sure you suffer.
Yeah. Let's
You know why?
kill those elves.
You know why?
I mean, hopefully we can do this. Invade Silver Moon. Maybe we can invade Silver Moon this stream. But maybe, or we can finish just this campaign, or like this.
This mission, yeah.
Not this whole camp. Yeah, this mission.
Summoning is complete.
Shall survive.
I shall survive. Look at me, I'm twirling my mustachio. So lore-wise, obviously, this campaign is all about the ruination of Tel'Thalas. That's what this is. It's what the for lore purposes, that's what's going on. Now, of course, me being a hoity-toity writer, I don't terribly actually care. Ooh, interesting. About what the lore reason for a thing is. I'm more concerned about, okay, what's the thematic reason for it? What's the thematic purpose, the thematic gain from doing so? I find that so much more interesting.
This is more
we
like
talked
it.
about this being the culmination or the next step. The next... Oh, shit. No. Oh, fuck. Oh, we also lost the dude? No. Why do we even do...
hungers.
The ruination of friend, the ruination of family, the ruination of country, the ruination of nature, being sort of the arc here. But they're putting a lot of weight on the nature bit, considering how much time we spend here, as opposed to, well, you know, as opposed to destroying family, for example.
Faithless coward.
Yeah. And I think that maybe like because it's very thematic to this current, you know, destroying nature. You know, as we place down all the our base, all the grass, everything just like, you know, turns to dust.
At
Fair enough.
last.
I'm just...
You will know endless torment.
I bow to your will.
Idea, thinking, point making.
No one orders
Nope.
me around.
We're getting attacked.
My life for Nezul.
If I would have made a story where it's all about that thematic ruination, I probably would have dedicated one act apiece to each thing.
Complete.
And not lopsided it so hard, because essentially when we're getting into Act 1, we're already ruined family and friend, and then we have barely the first act of ruining... my god, fucking kill him, dude.
But it's because we have a healer.
Yeah, I know, this is not working. No, dude, no, run away.
Master, my fate is sealed.
Research.
No, run away.
Yes, master.
That's better.
Okay, healer is done. Nice.
Speak, fool.
What was I saying? Yeah, I would have paced it better instead of just doing it essentially about ruination of...
The dead shall serve.
ruination of nature. But in doing so, I feel like the game is making another value statement of what's the key thing, what's the important thing.
I wish only to serve.
It seems to be about the ruination of nature.
Research
and
no one
maybe
me around.
I mean, there is a clear conservationist or
What
nature
does the shadow do?
angle to Warcraft, right? You have Tauren, you have orcs, you have night elves.
This better be good.
And the Scourge, for that
What
matter.
is it now?
All of which have
Finally.
clear.
This is more like it.
They are clearly associated to one kind or another of nature ruin, nature destruction. Nature is also, as you noted in your thesis statement, for that matter, nature and the environment and how the different ways of how it's ruined is absolutely relevant to how we're to understand the threat in the region. It seems like Warcraft, or well, Blizzard, is using nature as a sort of a gauge, as it were.
Research
Yeah, which is something that, for example, Kruswinska also puts in her her chapter in the digital culture, play, and identity. In her chapter, that ruins symbolize what does that mean inside? Like, you know, it shows that civilization or something civilized.
This is more
once
like it.
some building or civilized group of people fell. Which also like means that nature has been sort of taken over.
The key of the 3 moons.
Sorry.
The other 2 crystals must be found if the Elf Gate is to be unlocked.
Okay, it wasn't that terribly interesting.
Finally.
Sorry, go ahead.
My life for Nezul.
Huh.
This is working.
So the yeah, you talk about the ruins and everything, and also the fact that like what that sort of nature, yeah, again, what it entails, and also I think that there's within Warcraft there's also the tale as old as time of machines versus nature,
and even using nature as a virtue.
Frostmourne hungers.
Significator.
Finally.
It feels like a conservationist. Again, I'm talking about what's the statement here. And it really does feel like there is a statement case here of saying, well, nature is what is good, what is inherently good. Conservationism is what is inherently good. That is one of the key features I feel to the evil codedness of Orc Troll Horde. Of being exploitative of nature.
Frostmourne hungers.
To some extent. More so, usually, than
this is more like it.
Humans or elves.
At last.
Yeah, at the same time, we do see a lot of human workings as well, like with their cities and their fortresses and all that kind of
yes,
also
but
using nature.
Yes, but you don't get such clear industrialization.
This is more like it.
Key points, as it were.
Faithless coward.
No.
These are damaging towers. Yeah, they're all damaging towers.
Yeah. Which I also think is a strong theme, especially derived from Tolkien as well.
Yeah, probably. Maybe that's just a legacy that he brought over. I'm specifically thinking about the 3rd area of the original Vanilla Night Elves. That was sort of a PvP area where you had some orc encampments, and that is big on, well, you know, burning, smoke, log campments, essentially notifying, oh, well, these motherfuckers are destroying our ancestral homeland, right? So I still feel like the Horde, especially the orcs and, well, the orcs and the trolls, are heavily coded to in non-sustainable industrial development.
Yeah, and also the and then what? I guess like sort of, you know, then now here we're thralled with the new horde. So it's like, how do we live? How do we try to live better with nature? In a more in a better way, but still being industrialized, but also like trying to help help nature as much as possible in sometimes.
Yeah.
I think also like protecting the world as well, protecting nature. I think that's also a
is there ever a conversation in Orkness about the discrepancy between the shamanistic natures and the industrializing efforts? Is there ever a conflict within the game world between those two?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay. So within the horde itself.
Yeah.
Okay, great, good.
I would say so. I would say that it comes up. I'm trying to think of a moment.
Your pain shall be legendary.
When that sort of
is complete at last.
When that would be like coming up to the surface. Oh yeah. Right. During the cataclysm, when War Chief Hellscream or War Chief Garrosh Hellscream would sort of really push forward the industrialization for the war efforts, while shamans in his sort of court would sort of like, you are being a freaking fool right now. What are you doing? It's like, well, we have to sort of win the war. Well, think about the whole sort of nature thing. You can't just like exploit it to your ends.
Tread lightly. Speak, fool.
And Garrosh was always sort of keyed as the bad leader, right?
You mean Garrosh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, again, there is a great video about him from Platinum WoW, but he makes a point of saying that, well, he was, unlike Thrall, Garrosh was grew up of hearing about the old horde, the orcish horde, who was all about honor and all about warfare. To him to go back to that through his temper and through his not getting what he wanted, it makes sense for his character, which also makes him a great and cool villain.
You could also argue that there is some sort of a commentary on populism there, right? It's just a commentary on populism, like a short-term gain over long-term benefit.
My fate is sealed.
Yeah.
I gladly obey.
Exactly, and also what you value as well. You value sort of again. It's also like we can have this discussion today. Do we look at like to nature? Do we spend a lot of money, resources on trying to preserve nature, or do we spend a lot of money to preserve, well, human culture? I mean, also the argument sort of, well, that's not going to matter if you don't have any earth or any nature to live off, like, be part of it.
I mean, yeah. I mean, personally, considering I'm big, well, environmental sustainabilities. Sustainabilities? Is that even a thing? Focus on sustainability.
Frostmourne.
And I don't think it's really a conversation even. If there's anything that is just sheer evil and sheer good, I think it is a matter of sustainability.
Finally.
I mean, non-sustainability is so vicious self-destruction and denial of future for other creatures or other beings. It's just straight wrong, no matter which way you turn it and twist it, you know? Look at... Are you fucking high? Meatwagon, get in there. Yeah, get pummeling.
Tread lightly. This is more like it.
But again, it's another value statement that the game sort of makes.
This is more like it.
For us to some extent, considering how heavy-handed it is with portraying it. Which is not necessarily a bad thing, you know? I mean, all art is political, right? But it is beneficial to us to see through the veneer of just entertainment and really take a proper look at
finally
what is it
saying. What does it want to say?
Yeah.
Faithless coward.
Because sometimes, I mean, well, not sometimes, all the time, but depending on what your status quo is about, it may not feel as bad or as egregious. It is always essentially, technically, a manipulation.
Frostmourne hungers.
Why are you hurting my little boy? Why not shower? I mean, you're not... Okay, okay. Now he's gonna eat you. Now he's just gonna have a little bit of a gobble. Gobble, gobble.
Our gold mine has collapsed.
Oh no!
My life for Nazul.
I love the fact that the cannibal thing is still in there in World of Warcraft, where the Forsaken can use cannibalism to regain health.
Yeah, you just gobble, gobble. That's good.
Yeah.
I will be done.
Gobble, gobble. Fly me to the gold mine and set up another site.
For the Lich King.
We still haven't heard a single word about the horse, have we?
Nope.
Where shall my blood be spilled?
And I don't think we're gonna get it. That is something that they explain later in the book.
Yep, I kind of
No
think
one
so
orders
too.
me around.
I don't think it's here.
This is more like it.
I mean, sure.
It is one of the most. It is one of the most iconic mounts in the game.
Make sure.
Well, it's well. I would. Okay, I'm not gonna get into that. The use of the word iconic, considering it's an afterthought. Technically, legally distinct afterthought.
Well, no, I'm not talking about. Not talking about this game. I'm talking about the World of Warcraft.
Okay. Well. And it was, and initially it was just a model switch.
Yeah. Model switch. Also making him not running around, and also it looks a bit cooler when he's riding on a horse with a one hand striking something with a two-hand weapon.
I mean, to be fair, I think... Wait, there are 2 gates? Oh no, there are many gates. But this one is mine. Oh no. To be fair...
This is more like it.
I think the Arthas in Heroes of the Storm might just be the coolest art. Well, that's technically the Lich King, but you know, splitting hairs.
Mm-hmm.
But I really like that Arthas, and he is not on a horse.
More like it.
He knew horsey.
Our horses are under attack.
Oh, true. He's not on a horse when he's the Lich King.
Oh.
Oh, hi, Sylvanas.
Do you have to be like that? Oh no, shit. Oh no, oh no, 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 no. Fuck.
Is complete.
We lost the boy.
Speak, fool.
We got skeletons now, though. Oh, Sylvanas, you dumbass. A ranger just running into the midst of the enemy and
yeah,
just...
that's not a good plan.
I'll make sure you suffer. No one
Make some more skeletons. Deal with tower. Let skeletons deal with the rest of them. No, no, we'll have to... Ooh, fuck.
Finally. Now, Frostborn. You will know endless torment.
The skeletons are not bad.
What is it?
At all.
No.
Really feeding,
sort of, you know,
really feeding that notion, you know, that every felled enemy, well, every felled friend is another enemy you have to deal with.
Yeah.
The horror of... I love that scene in Game of Thrones, really, where they're on the beach.
This is more like it.
Oh yeah, the Hardhome one. Yeah.
Yeah, it's so good. It's really fucking good.
Our forces are under attack.
No, get in there.
Tread lightly.
Yeah, I mean, we can all sit here and criticize the end of Game of Thrones, but I mean, there are some really cool scenes.
Yeah,
and some cool concepts being juggled there. So.
And then there are some horseshit ones.
Oh yeah.
I'm thinking about the battle between the Battle of the North or whatever that installs Jon Snow as the King of the North, proper King of the North, outside Winterfell. Where he is baited to run ahead himself.
At last.
And it's just one of those moments that shows that the show really shortchanged Jon Snow something fucking fierce. He's supposed to be an
This is more
actual
like it.
tactical, not genius, but
Finally.
capable. And every time they have an opportunity to show off how incompetent Jon Snow is in the show, they do it.
You will know endless torment.
It's just, fuck, man. That him and Daenerys were the ones that got really shortchanged character-wise. Really fucking shortchanged.
Yeah. I feel like Jamie as well.
Oh, I love Jamie in the show. I adore him. I think it's
Throughout
great.
the entire show.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Even though his going back to Cersei in the end.
At last.
Oh, okay, you're thinking about it like that.
At last.
Huh. I don't remember actually how his arc finished.
Frostmourne hungers.
I don't remember. I just remember that I love him as a character. No, what's his name?
This is more like it.
The actor, his work. I love his work. But I can't say that I terribly
The actor of Jamie.
Yeah.
Finally.
Okay, yeah.
Your pain shall be legendary.
Frostmourne hunger. Something Danish.
Yeah, or Polish, maybe.
You will know endless
anyway,
torment.
his
No,
work
he
was
is Danish. He's
Danish.
Danish.
Okay.
That's why I know.
Yeah, I really liked his work and his portrayal, but I don't remember what, happened.
Tread lightly.
Get in there.
I mean, I feel I feel like his entire arc has been sort of to get away from Cersei and sort of, go his own path and, be his own person. But then they sort of negated that in sort of the last episode where it's like, oh, Cersei is still there, oh, I gotta go back to her.
Yeah, fair. What happened between him and Brienne?
Well, they did hook up. But then, and that was like, there was a big thing. That's like how they connected everything. But then, directly after that, he still goes back to and hides there with Cersei.
Shit, there's so much that I just don't remember from the TV show. I just don't. I didn't take it seriously enough to remember it. I remember the books real well, or scenes through the books, but the TV show is like, yeah, it happened. What happened? I don't know.
Now, Frostmourne.
That is absolutely fair.
Torment.
I remember certain scenes that pissed me the fuck off. For example, the Jon Snow debacle. The Hardhome was really cool, but just.
Are you talking about the Battle of the Bastards?
Yes, that's the one.
Yeah.
That it just charge ahead on your own. You fucking melon.
For the Lich King.
Yeah, I mean, John Doe was definitely most
He was so fucking dumb. But the thing is, he wasn't that fucking dumb. Oh, the Skellies almost cleared the turret. That's cool.
Nice. Maybe as a mythology person and build up persons and everything, is like the final battle with the others. Or the White Walkers.
Yeah.
That was one episode.
What is it now?
That's 50
episode
hours.
where they took care of it.
That's 50 minutes of television. That's yeah. It felt
But
sort of
they
perfunctory.
built that up for like 8 seasons,
Yeah,
right?
that's
Like
fair.
7.5 seasons, and then suddenly, bam.
Yeah. But protracted warfare is not necessarily very interesting television. Unfortunately.
No, and I would also argue that the others are like that. It's never like what Martin does, which is really, really cool. He puts it like, okay, the prophecy itself is not that interesting. It's the fact that what people do with prophecy and how they react to it.
But
Same thing with an existential threat, like the others.
But
it's not the fact that how are they actually, it's the fact that how are people reacting to an existential threat.
Yeah. Fair. But the show hosts that even in season 2 when the whole Daenerys has a chance in, I forget, one of the cities to get a prophecy. In the books, she goes to the Warlocks to get that prophecy on her own, and that prophecy runs in her head the entire fucking book, or the entire fucking book series, and it enforces some of her worst behaviors, as opposed to the TV show where she's pulled into it by them stealing one of the dragons, and then the prophecy that she gets there really never comes back up. It's Yeah, they mishandled that so fucking bad. Again, Daenerys and Jon Snow, unfortunately, the key characters of the entire fucking saga were the characters that had the worst treatment in the show. They were the problem, essentially, all throughout the show, almost, to some extent.
Now, Frostborn.
It's a damn shame. There's so much to like. I mean, Tyrion, Tywin, Jaime, Cersei, the whole Lannister group is just fantastic. The North also very good, except for Jon Snow.
Faithless coward.
I think Jon Snow had his moments, like in the earlier seasons.
Jon Snow? Did he?
Yeah.
Did he though?
Yeah.
Was he ever competent?
This is more
I mean, well, competent, I don't know. Interesting.
Finally.
Okay. Because just because you're the interesting doesn't have to mean you're competent. We love following dumb characters.
That is fair.
Or like.
Your pain shall be legendary.
Legendary. In this economy. Okay, let's actually get some in here. Chug-a-lug chug.
Speak, fool.
Chug-a-lug chug.
Your pain shall be legendary.
Get moon
This
crystal.
is more like it. The second
Wonderful.
moon crystal is ours.
Why is it always fucking crystals?
At last. Finally.
Because crystals are very, like, you know, there's a lot of uses in them in Warcraft.
Apparently, yeah, but it's not just Warcraft. I mean, look at Final Fantasy. It's got
This is
crystals
more
going
like
up the
it.
wazoo. It's fucking absurd.
Last.
I wonder if that is actually a trope that comes because I know that Red on OSP has made a video about Atlantis and the fact that they had sort of, you know, the trope of turning crystals into sort of like a power source
Are we
for
talking
their
about the
advanced
movie?
things.
Atlantis?
No, I'm talking about she did a video on Atlantis and how that was discussed by Plato.
Okay, and Plato talked about crystals? No, not...
No, yeah, she talked about how crystals are being used.
Okay. But it's not from Plato, or Herodotus, rather, I think, right?
Yes,
or no,
master.
Plato wrote as well.
No,
Plato was the first one.
Around.
Wasn't Herodotus before Plato? Wasn't he contemporary with Socrates? But we're talking about 5 years, so yeah.
Yeah,
maybe
no,
it's a moot point.
he might have been before that, but I think that he might have wrote after. But I know for a fact, at least Red says that he was the first one. I also think I looked it up last time we talked about it.
Well, fair enough. I mean, I trust Red. I trust Red as far as I can throw her. And considering she's an ephemeral parasocial relationship, I can throw her pretty hard. I can cheat her. I don't know if that makes sense, but it does now.
I wish only to serve.
Stream it says
sure.
Is complete.
Let's put some relish on top of that. I want to get some boomsticks in here before we get in. Some of these buys. Come on, give me another one. How many can we fit in one Zeppelin? Oh! Oh no, I thought as much. They're taking double spacings.
Ah.
Makes sense. It's essentially a siege tank, right? I mean, got it! Okay, swing him over here, bud. Oh my god, the goblins. Oh my god. I'm trying to take back goblins in my post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore.
Upgrade complete. No one
It's
orders
essentially a
me
slur
around.
against Vetir. I kind of like that. We're not filthy city goblins here. Like, slightly racist.
Slightly?
Just a smidge. Lightly. Oh shit, people are dying. No, 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 no!
These boys are good, but they die very fast.
Yeah, I mean, they're meant to be meat fodder, right? They're meant to be sheep units that you just fucking churn in, go through. Oh shit.
Not the, well, not the necromancers.
No, well, no, but they're casters. They shouldn't take damage at all. Mismanaging here.
This is more like
Can you
it.
back away a little bit and let the...
You will know endless torment.
Can you make more skellings? More skellings, please. Please, more skellings?
More skellings, please.
Tread lightly.
I would have. Oh, okay. Yeah, I would have loved if these skeletons, when you press on them like repeatedly, they would have done so like a line from Skeletor or something. Until next time we meet.
Speak, fool.
More skillings.
What is it now?
A little bit of heal.
This is more like it.
A little bit of healing in my life. Oh my god, there's so many turrets. No, I don't want more turrets. Where the fuck are you guys going? You boys need to keep shooting turrets.
No one orders me
or
around.
these things. Where did they go? Where are you going? What's left for you? Where are you going? Where are you going to run? Where are you going to run to, bud?
Where are you going?
Tread lightly.
There's no one left to run, buddy. Smack, smack. Smack, smack, stab, stab.
Coward. Speak.
Smack, smack. Get on the floor. Stab, stab. Give me some more. Crush, crush. I'll do this all day.
Speak, fool.
Crunch,
Maybe we
crunch.
should kill this
It's
fucking
in the
thing.
way.
We don't get any heroes in here.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, those siege weapons are.
Yeah,
those sound fine.
Yeah, they're fucking truck.
No one orders me around.
Stop shooting at me. You're dumb. Stop shooting.
Make sure you suffer.
Well, this is gonna be it, I suppose.
Oh.
Tread lightly.
Yeah, I mean, we don't have much time left, so.
No, we don't. Oh, got an ad break coming in real fucking hard, too.
Coward. Frostmourne.
Speaking of which, maybe we should just run that ad break before we, so we can, wind down without that running up our ass, without that tailgating us. So let's run the 3-minute ad break to collect our thoughts, and we're going to finish the mission, and we're going to round up the stream, I think. So chat, please don't go anywhere. We will be right back after these scheduled messages from Twitch. I mean, I take no responsibility for what comes onto your screen. But please stick around. Well, no, but be back in 3 minutes at the very least. We will see you then with the epic conclusion to this mission and tying off the stream. See you soon, chat. Bye.
Bye.
And we're back, people! Okay, let's
Indeed, we are back.
Let's get proper MacGuffined, shall we?
Yeah.
Destroy
Finally.
everything first, because we are you're professional that way.
Now, Frostmourne.
Gobble gobble.
I mean, we have collected everything though, so what?
Hungers.
I just think it's important to do. If you're gonna do something, you're gonna do it proper, like, right?
Yeah.
This is more like it.
Oh, before we collected the moon thing, right?
Frostmourne hungers. Your pain shall be legendary.
Get that boy.
At last.
Can you get it? Oh.
Blast it down.
Ah,
hey, there you go.
End this torment.
Spider nab. Alright.
Finally.
Alright, this thing.
What
Oh,
is it
right, we
now?
even broke that thing. Okay, well.
Frostmourne hungers.
Grab it, Arthas.
Finally.
Evil Arthas, is that even your real name?
This is more like it.
Now we got MacGuffin.
At last, the third moon crystal. The key of the 3 moons is complete.
So fucking dumb of Sylvanas to mention that key.
Yeah.
I mean, what's worse than the villain gloating and explaining themselves is the hero gloating and explaining themselves.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, there's more. Oh, but wait, there's more.
Oh, I think we just need to destroy the things about surrounding the gate.
It's gonna be fine.
What is it now?
Okay, what are we missing? We're missing a wizard and some ghoulies. Okay, so let's make a wizard. A wizard? You're a wizard, Harry. Move that away. And
You're a wizard, Harry.
Where the fuck are the ghoulies? There are the ghoulies.
Are you threatening me?
Oh my god.
Speak, fool.
Can we? Oh, we could. Fucking score. You dumbass. You absolute idiot.
No one orders me around.
Oh my god, Arthas, please.
The shadows beckon.
Call your mom. Touch grass. Touch a pet grass.
Touch him. That's bad.
Where shall my blood
I
be
think
spilled?
having pet grass, I think everyone should get some pet grass. I think it's good for people's mental health. Unless, of course, you got grass allergies. In that case, disregard previous statement.
Yep, I agree. I agree.
The dead shall serve.
Give me one more ghoulie boy, please. I mean, we're not gonna need it, but give me one more ghoulie boy. There we go. He's coming. Oh, he's coming. Yeah,
he's coming.
Now let's get you all up here. Get you all up here and settled. Fucking idiot. No, you're not full. Right, you're not supposed to be full.
Tread lightly.
Is he making the jet zone noises?
He's making the noises for the Zeppelin.
Wait, did the Zeppelin take the fucking teleporter? Got it! Oh my fucking god, I can't even this game. Oh my god.
You gotta reach it somewhere.
What do you mean, polymorph?
No one orders me around. At last. I'll make sure.
What do you mean turning me into a sheep? Who do you think I am?
At last.
Polymorph.
This is more like it.
Eat the fucking dragon. There we go.
Frostmourne hungers.
Our forces are under attack.
Speak, fool.
Our forces? No! Too slow.
This is more like it.
Oh, there's more turret over there. Yes, we had one turret, but what about second turret?
Hungers.
I love the turrets. Well, what about second turrets? Yeah.
What about second turrets?
What is it now?
Our forces are under attack.
There we go.
At last.
Oh my god. So many peeps.
Finally.
Kill the healer. Kill the healer.
Finally.
Is there a healer?
Whatever.
Now, Frostmourne.
Or maybe she wasn't. Or
Fake healer.
Tread lightly.
Oh no. No, my spellcaster.
I love the fact that the Nerubians or the Crypt Fiends are sending small ass spiders.
Yeah. I'm traumatized from Dota 2
Hungers.
and Weaver, who sends those fucking things out. They fucking honk so hard, man.
Oh yeah.
Did you play any Dota 2?
Your pain shall
Back
be
in the back?
legendary.
I didn't. I've seen some something from it, but I haven't actually played it
It's a
myself.
horrible game. It's a dumb game. You shouldn't be playing it.
What?
I got friends still returning to it, and they're trying to convince me occasionally that
No
I should
one
pick it
orders
up again,
me
and I'm like, no,
around.
never. Never in my life would I do that to myself.
At last.
I'm way too old. Oh, what
I
is
feel like
this?
I already have one game that I've sort of dedicated my
Faithless
my
coward.
free time to
Oh, yeah.
at the moment. So
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's absolutely fair. I mean, we could just do
Finally.
The shadows beckoned.
this. Just open the fucking gate.
Frostmourne hungers.
Just open the door.
This is more like it.
Oh my God,
I
Arthur.
think you need to just. Oh, okay. There we go.
No, he needs to stand on it. Oh, fucking hell, Arthur.
Finally. The gates have been opened. Once we've dealt with Sylvanas, the inner kingdom shall be ours.
Unceremoniously, just throw fireball. I got the 3 keys, so now I have a fireball.
Damn you monsters. What will it take to drive you back?
I mean, a nuke?
The
Defensive
Ranger
nuke?
woman is starting to vex me greatly.
I shipped them.
I would not.
No, I don't.
I would not.
No.
No one deserves Arthas.
No.
In a good way, or a bad way, I guess, depending on how
Except
you
for
look.
the Lich King. I ship the Lich King and Arthas.
What is
Oh,
the
but-
Lich King? Is that even a thing? Is he a thing?
I mean, the Lich King is it's the twisted soul and mind of a orc warlock from Draenor.
It's an orc? The Lich King is an orc?
Yeah, Ner'zhul.
Oh my god. Oh, wait, the Lich King is Ner'zhul?
Yeah.
Oh, I never heard his name before. He never introduced himself. Bastard that way. The Fall of Silvery Moon. Oh, well, we're about to feel bad. I remember feeling bad about this. I was in my, teenage state when I was like, oh, but the elves, they're so aristocratic, and they're so good, and they're so cultured, and they preserve, and Arthur's coming here and he's destroying everything. Oh, it's the burning of the library all over again. Oh, the humanity. And I felt really bad about this. I remember.
Yep. That's Silvermoon is a beautiful city. I gotta say.
Here in this game?
Well,
Not anymore.
In general.
Did the horse always have horns, or did he get them from being raised?
I assume he got it from being raised.
You've done well so far, but the true test still lies before you.
I was wondering when you'd show up.
I am here to ensure that you do your job, little human. Not do it for you.
I will reach the Sunwell on my own, Dreadlord.
Be warned. It is a pool of mystical energy from which the elves draw their immortal powers. They will not give it up easily.
God.
Do you think he suspects that you've been aiding me, Necromancer?
I'm sure he suspects quite a bit. It is his nature to assume the worst. Now steel yourself. The hour of my rebirth draws near.
Good lord. The posturing on these bastards. Okay, well, that being done, let's, we called this a thing, didn't we? We called it the...
Stream something. Streamo. Yeah.
Streamo! There we are. Well, there we have it. That's a little bit over halfway through, I think. Something along the line of halfway through, I believe.
Halfway through the for the entire game, or
no, the Scourge campaign. I mean, the entire game is obviously gonna take us a little bit longer, considering that we also have the expansions to go through.
Yeah, true.
So that's essentially double. I mean, we...
Yeah, we can see here that we have one more there, and then one more there. Yeah. So we're almost. I feel like
half of the original game.
Perhaps? Yeah.
So we got orcs, we got night elves, and I think it went right back to night elves, orcs, humans, and lastly, I think it was the Scourge.
With the Frozen Throne?
Yes. That was Arthas going for the crown, I believe. That was the last one.
Yeah, but we do have one where we defeat Archimond as well.
Was that a Scourge thing? Or?
No, that's a Night Elf thing. Night Elf campaign, I think.
Oh well.
We'll find out.
Yeah, I'm not as impressed with the Undead campaign, but I guess there are limited ways of making just wanton destruction interesting. I was hoping that they were gonna drip feed us Arthas' corruption a little bit more, instead of just, no, he's full asshole, and just, go ahead and be full asshole for the entire campaign. It is not the most interesting thing you could have done as far as narratology goes, or storytelling goes. I would have preferred to have, instead of Kel'Thuzad, maybe have Frostmourne there instead. Of course, you need to, considering it's an RTS and it's a campaign structure, you can't really have human units on your side. But maybe, it's a little bit clunky, because as soon as you start, drawing out ghouls and necromancers, it would be difficult for a not completely assholified Arthas to get behind that, I'm betting. But still, I feel like they could have drip-fed the corruption a little bit more than just showing us an Arthas at the end of the human campaign being like, oh, I'm gonna take this sword and I'm gonna take back my homeland and I'm gonna make it safe again. And then, yes, whatever you say, my lord. It's... I feel like something was lost in translation there. It's lost opportunity, if nothing else.
Maybe that was, yeah. Because I mean, this story it works on its own, but maybe they saw the opportunity to make it sort of transmedial already at this point by extending it. It works, but that is also there is an extension point. For example, the horse. Well, the horse comes out of nowhere, sure. But it's not faithful. It's not relevant maybe to the story of how he suddenly is riding a horse. It's a design thing. But then they decide to add something with that, expanding the story of it by at the same time, but not something that is crucial to understanding what the story was about in the first place.
I remember, and I reflected on this when we started the Scourge campaign here. It almost looked and felt like Timmy raised Arthas from the dead there. Considering Arthas enters the scene with a summon, and he's on the dead horse already. It just, again, it's jarring. From even evil Arthas, it is a jarring shift. And I feel, because this whole burning of Kel'Thuzad, it's a drawn out, I mean, again, I get it. It's a drawn out siege and that works, but there's plenty of missions run like that, and they could have added a few story missions sort of running up the Scourge campaign, where, let's say that, I mean, something. Right now it's jarring. It doesn't really work, I think. I don't think Arthas is nearly as interesting in the Scourge campaign as he is in the human campaign, which is a shame, considering he's a fairly interesting trope twist, at the very least. And just leaving him dangling here in the Scourge campaign, it's a missed opportunity, even though the case might be that they're drawing inspiration from King Arthur as part of the search for the Holy Grail. Now, not the Monty Python thing in the quote-unquote original. There's no such thing as original Arthur myth, but the last great canonized work, T.H. White's Once a Future King. Then the whole Grail campaign, it's actually kind of glossed over a little bit. They tell short stories in the interim, but the main narrative is like, oh, this time sucked. Everyone thought it sucked. They got better, but it took a while. And there's sort of, explaining it away as this was the moment where King Arthur was really down in the dumps, and that reflected in the land. And gaining the Holy Grail was essentially finding nationalistic purpose again. Which works, but it would have been neat if they could have been able to work that in a little bit better here. Of course, with the subversion, naturally. Well, let's say, I mean, in the human campaign, Arthas is still holding on to his nationalistic ideals, right? Lordaeron. Lordaeron, Lordaeron, Lordaeron. I'm gonna take back my country, I'm gonna save my country. He mentions in the Undead campaign in the beginning, in the first missions, that I'm gonna be a better king than my father, more power, I'm gonna remake Lordaeron. Getting to that point, remake Lordaeron, I think would have been interesting to explore. Why do you need to remake it? Let's follow you down that path of logic a little bit. They sort of jump it, unfortunately enough. And I would have wanted to see that progression instead. So let's say that I'm going to remake Lordaeron, I'm going to be a better king. That would have been the end of the campaign. Again, I think they rushed the whole cinematic with him killing the king as well. I get that they wanted the plot point of Kel'Thalas, but maybe going to Kel'Thalas to, instead of resurrecting Kel'Thuzad, maybe do that to gain power so that you could save the kingdom. And then coming back to the kingdom and having to fight your father's armies to implement this magic of immortality. And then ending that campaign with a murder of the dad instead, as a sort of a full circle. Wouldn't that have been more narratologically interesting?
Yeah, I guess. It's just that maybe they were thinking about sort of gameplay-wise. What's interesting to play gameplay-wise of it.
But wouldn't that have worked gameplay-wise? I mean, it would essentially make us run the same passage. It's just that Arthas realizes I can now control the Scourge. I'm going to turn them against Kel'Thalas, other people than my people, and gain that power so that I can bring that power home to Lordaeron instead. And when he returns from Kel'Thalas, he's so far along the Scourge path, and Frostmourne is whispering so insistently in his ear that, and facing his king's armies is going to be, you know, the thing that tips him over. I just want to help you. I just want to save you. I'm going to save you. I'm going to kill you to save you. Wouldn't that have been a more dramatic character arc in this Undead campaign? And still hit all the landmark moments that they needed.
Yeah, maybe they were sort of also, I'm thinking if, yeah, we have a lot of character moments here as well. Maybe they wanted to sort of, you know, look at the big picture here. What needs to happen? For example, Arthas needs to, because of limited space, limited time and everything, they needed to, okay, we're going to bring Archimonde into the world so we can kick off and, you know, the Legion invasion, right?
They need to mention him if that's going to be the main big band in the Night Elf campaign, and this is the place to do it. But they could have done it differently. They did, because now it's basically a throwaway. Well, at least so far, it's a throwaway mentioned by the Dreadlords, and you could have just as well. You could have done it differently. It's not even in Arthas' experience that we get to hear about Archimonde. You could have just as well just had the Dreadlord sitting on top of the hill and just watching what Arthas is doing in the name of Lordaeron in Kel'Thalas, and just said, yes, he's doing splendidly, maybe too well, inform Lord Archimonde. You could have done it that way instead, and instead of just introducing the Dreadlord as a sort of an obvious puppet master of Arthas, and maybe introduce him later, maybe introduce the Dreadlord then when Arthas is invading Lordaeron to deliver this gift, as it were.
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, potentially, with the story, but I guess,
I'm realizing that I'm shitting on your baby here a little bit, but
No, that's fine. It's like it's. I think I think everything can be criticized, and I think some things can be criticized, but because I feel like that we like it. We like what we see, and we want sort of like we have our own feelings about how can it sort of be be done differently.
Yeah, how to make a
Um,
thing better is, in my book, often the greatest praise, because that means that people care, right? It's like, oh, well, this wasn't as good as the last thing you did. Here's notes on how it could have been cooler, because you want to see that cool thing, right? Or
Yeah.
in my perspective, again, I've fallen into the trope of character development is everything. Not everything, but even lore arcs, history arcs, should, I think, be based on character development. And I thought that the human campaign worked great in that way, because it was all about Arthas's descent into madness. And you could so clearly see his descent, but once he gets his, his MacGuffin and is effectively turned, his somewhere between the campaigns, his objectives have completely changed, and his personality has completely changed. You can say, well, he picked up Frostmourne. Yeah, sure, but wouldn't it be more interesting, right, to use that as a further... Let's see that in the human campaign, they deconstruct Arthas, and then in the Scourge campaign, Frostmourne fills Arthas up again with something new. Wouldn't... It's just lost opportunity. I'm frustrated with the loss of opportunity here. The Scourge campaign could have done something really neat, and I'm just not seeing it. I'm seeing a lot of, well, we're gonna follow and see what Arthas does. All the horrible shit that he does in Lordaeron and Kel'Thalas and everywhere. But his atrocities, they're not interesting. They're interesting from lore perspective, sure, absolutely. But for character purpose, they're not interesting, and the game has established itself with both the prologue and the human campaign to be interested in character. They are character arcs. There are character arcs for Thrall, there are character arcs for Arthas, and the Scourge is just history. It just needs to happen. It's a waste.
Well, isn't it? Well, one thing, it's introducing a lot of character points. They're introducing the Lich in Kel'Thuzad, introducing Archimonde, they're introducing Sylvanas.
Yeah,
so it's an introducing of new characters.
Yes, but
in
introducing
this sort of
new characters is not good enough, I'd argue. It's character development. I mean, these are my priorities, obviously, I understand this, but we already had a cool character, Arthas, and he's not done, I feel, at the end of the human campaign. His descent is not finished. And then we're just there. We just get rubber banded to him in the Scourge campaign. And the interesting character arcs here is basically conspiring points between the Dreadlords and this Archimonde and Ner'zhul. It is foreshadowing, essentially, exclusively. So the design document between the campaigns are just fundamentally different in purpose from a story point of view, and I find that's a damn shame. Of course, that's because I value character above anything else, but we have this great character and he's not finished, and we're done with interesting bits about him. We're just gonna throw him right off the deep end. And Sylvanas, sure, her character arc, or her frustration with Arthas, and thus with the Scourge, explains her establishment as the whatever Banshee Queen or whatever in Capital City. But you could have easily had her do just as well as she is currently, even though realigning Arthas. Her interaction with Arthas is superfluous. It doesn't really matter. It's just that he did it. Their interactions don't matter, their relationship don't matter, other than that he went there. Now, you could have had him go there. That would have been an interesting way to explore him. And that wouldn't have mattered to Sylvanas. It wouldn't necessarily have mattered to Archimonde mention, or Ner'zhul. Kel'Thuzad, sure, but then again, how important is Kel'Thuzad to anything until you get to much later? He's not relevant to the Orc campaign. I don't think he's relevant to the Night Elf campaign. I don't know where he becomes relevant again. I'm starting to think that he's not going to be relevant until World of Warcraft.
I mean, kind of. Yeah. I mean, he's relevant in the way of getting to the Lich King. But
is he?
Well, relevant in the way that it's like in this game, that's like helping Arthas reach the Lich King in Northrend.
But again, his role here is what I would have wanted to see Frostmourne do. And you could just, I mean, the whole somehow Palpatine came back, yeah, that's horseshit. But, the Necromancer, he came back. Yeah, that makes sense. That scans, right? That scans. He just came back. We don't need to explain it that they threw his bones into Sunwell.
But I mean, there was a point, like the Palpatine returning was never it was made up last second. But Ner'zhul knew from the viewing campaign that he was going to return. So that was a point that they had sort of.
Yeah, but you don't need to do it like this, though.
No, but they chose to do this, and I think one thing could be perhaps that they, again, as you pointed out, that perhaps World of Warcraft was already in development, and they needed to, build out the world that they were going to introduce in this MMORPG, and so some of the story has been made to do just that.
Yes, but again, the changes that I'm suggesting wouldn't have necessarily not fulfilled that purpose. It feels at this point, considering there are ways to make it so that you can have a cool character arc for Arthas, and you can get all your moving pieces in position for future reference. Both at the same time. It's not an either-or proposition. And it just feels like they lazied it in. They figured, Arthas doesn't matter anymore. His character arc isn't interesting. So we're just going to put the moving pieces. So we're going to force them in, and we're going to sacrifice potential interesting character moments for Arthas for the benefit of just putting all our pieces on the shelf. Or maybe they just didn't care about character arc for quote-unquote evil. It feels like a waste. I just feel like you could have gotten both. You could have both had the cake and eaten it. And the writers just didn't. And I don't think they had anything to gain from doing it like this. I don't see it. I don't see the gain. Because you could easily hit all these marks, even with restructuring things a bit and getting more interest in Arthas.
Yeah, and it could have been a focus elsewhere thing, and not thinking along those lines. Wanted to focus more on gameplay, and also the fact that they, producers are also there. The one who's funding them want specific things.
Or different writing teams as well.
Yeah.
Potentially both campaigns were developed concurrently, and maybe one half of the brain, one quarter of the brain didn't talk to the other quarter.
That's absolutely, yeah.
It's just a damn shame, It's a fucking shame, because it could have been really cool. It could have been really interesting, and now we're just getting Arthas moving basically like puppet. He feels sort of puppeteered. Because you don't get that progression. You don't see how he gets there, which is such a stark contrast to the human campaign, because you could each step of the way see how Arthas gets to the next point. You can understand him. It's the same with the Haverlock, right? You get opportunities in Dishonored 1. You get opportunities to see, okay, I understand each and every step of the way. So when he acts completely different in the last scene as he did in the first scene, you understand how it's connected. I do not understand how Arthas here is connected. I understand theoretically, intellectually. Yeah, Frostmourne corrupted him. He's now under Lich King servitude, yada, yada, yada. He's essentially undead, yada, yada, yada. Well, when did he die? That's another question, if he's undead. But it's the fact that we get it so good in the human one and we don't get it at all here, right? It's the jarringness of it. It's the whiplash of it. I think I'm reacting to more than anything else.
Yeah. No, I get it. I get it. It is frustrating because, and I think that you, as you also mentioned, you focus on one part of it, which is the not one part of it. It's like you're focusing on the character part of it, and not every writer does that.
No, they don't. They most certainly don't. They do not. And again, sure, that's my personal preference, both in literature that I read and the literature that I create. But again, this is not necessarily an either-or proposition, I feel. It's they focused so much on just one part that they completely threw away the other one. And I strongly believe that you don't need to do that. And why would it not be better to have both? Especially when you're establishing yourself so well with the first campaign of caring about both. It's not that I'm not enjoying myself. It's just that I feel like something's missing. Something's different. And I see the line of how they could have made it differently. And not even... They could have had the same maps. Well, I don't remember the last part of the Scourge campaign. But, you know, they didn't have to change a lot.
No. I mean, that's well, we can't do anything about it.
No, I know, but a little bit of the point, you know, looking at a piece of media and figuring, what doesn't work, what works, what could have worked, to again trying to figure out the moving parts, and in this case, replace a character, Kel'Thuzad, with Frostmourne, which is not difficult considering Kel'Thuzad is a disembodied spirit. You could just as easily have that as a sword. Could have easily had the same voice actor, right? It's not a difficult switch. Some voice lines, obviously, from Arthas, some rationalizations from him, but again, you had the writers in place that did the original or the human campaign Arthas. It's not that difficult. I don't remember what happens after Kel'Thuzad. Obviously, he does. Well, maybe he does go to war with Lordaeron. I don't remember. Or is that the end? Is the Sunwell the end thing of the campaign?
No, they have to resurrect Archimonde.
Right.
Well, they have to bring Archimonde here first.
Oh, bring Archimonde here.
Yeah.
Okay, but maybe okay. You need to hit the point of bringing back Archimonde. Okay, so Arthas is misinformed of how he uses the power of the Sunwell, and he goes somewhere in Lordaeron, uses someone in a ritual that thinks is going to save the kingdom, and he brings in Archimonde.
Well, no, he resurrects Kel'Thuzad.
Yes, but I'm saying that you could have hit the same points.
Yeah.
If that's what you need to end the campaign on, yeah, there are other ways to do it. And looking at, well, sort of, I guess we're technically fanficking things here. But it is an interesting way to look at what are because it illustrates fairly well what are the moving parts. How do they work? What happens when you change one bit but leave another the same? Doing these what-if scenarios are great ways of getting a feel for how does one moving part affect another, or what happens when you switch them out. Sometimes there are great changes that just don't work otherwise, but sometimes there are what I like to call elegant tweaks. Usually what I'm looking for when I'm doing, second pass, third pass editing. Okay, so there's a problem in there's a problem in Act 1 somewhere. Well, if I change that dramatically, that's going to have dramatic effects, fallout effects in Act 2 and 3. So I want to switch out just the moving part that is not working in a way that has as little implication as possible, or little rewrite need as possible in the future acts, that is going to reinforce the future acts instead. Make them better. Or make the characters better. Fix the problem. And hopefully make the end product an improved version. And getting the feel for these moving parts and sort of seeing the line of what you could tweak to make the harmony sing more harmoniously rather than having to move around all the instruments in the orchestra, sort of thing.
Yeah, I don't have anything to add to that. I just it's it was interesting to go through it and see this also, again, you can also think about it like another time that their storytelling has improved because they've learned from the mistakes or storytelling mistakes that they made and focus more on the character things, especially things that's so with the latest expansion.
Yeah.
How they're focusing more on character.
It fucking honks, though, to get saddled with legacy issues that you wish you'd done better. It fucking honks. I've been there. And I think George Martin's one reason why he hasn't written any more books, that he's got saddled there as well. Viking Official, hi, good evening. You're just catching us at the digest here of us playing the Scourge campaign, the original Reign of Chaos Scourge campaign. Throwing a little bit of shade, but, I mean, we're still enjoying ourselves tremendously.
Yeah.
Anywho, I should tie it off because we're running on overtime on a regular schedule of the broadcast, and I feel like I've gotten sloppy. So, first off, thank you so much, everyone, for watching this evening. You're watching this here, our sweet channel, this little corner of the universe, the internet, and all things Twitch, where we try to approach the games that we play from a literary standpoint. We try to apply the theories and the tools of literature criticism to gaming. That is to say, close reading, structuralist analysis, deconstruction. In this case, tonight it's been more lore talk and some mytheme conversation as well. There was more character focus on the human campaign for, obvious reasons. Oh, so I turned into late? Well, Viking officially, not no. Unfortunately. But, there are VODs if you're curious about our conversations here, and there's always going to be next Sunday. But I'll get to what's coming up next, Viking. Don't go anywhere. Anyway, we do this for several purposes because we think it's fun. It also elevates the media and its legitimacy, which is unfortunately still labor that needs to be done. I mean, we are broadcasting and preaching to the choir here, essentially, but still it equips people with arguments against the folk who still consider games to be sheer toys and of no other relevance. But primarily, unfortunately, this is a solipsistic effort. This is technically a promotional channel for my other work. You see, storytelling and narratology is not just a passing fancy of mine, it's a stock and trade. I'm an author, I'm a writer. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 8 books in that time, currently almost finishing off my 9th book, and I started streaming not so much to become a professional streamer, but rather to promote my first book that's actually out for public consumption. It's called The Last Box, a cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapience in a random slug of gaming code and the people who are unfortunate enough in a near future London to have to try to reconcile with that fact. I think it's a great book. It does a few things different than most other AI media does. It is not as conflict-oriented, number one. The AI does not immediately, revert to Bond villain-esque tropes of quote-unquote evil as soon as it reaches sapience, and it's about spontaneous sapience, not constructed, all of which permits us to approach the subject matter from a bit of a different angle, one that I haven't really seen in any other AI media. I'd highly recommend it. I'm biased, of course, but, check it out. Where can you check it out, chat? Well, first link down below is going to get you to Amazon.com, where you can get it either as ebook or print-on-demand copy, but on Amazon you can also get the first 4.5 chapters of it for free. That's almost 50 pages that you can just download as a PDF and just enjoy to your heart's content. And if you read those almost 50 pages and you really enjoy it and you want to check out the rest of it, but you don't want to get it on Amazon.com because, #fuck Bezos, second link down below is going to get you to an aggregate feed instead, books to read, where you can get it either as ebook or print-on-demand copy at a bunch of different sites. I can't keep track of them all, keep changing their names occasionally or adding new ones, but the most prominent ones are probably Apple Books, Barnes & Noble, and Rakuten Kobo. Before I continue on, let's see here. Viking Official, I love the lore of most video games more than the games themselves. Too bad I just turned on at the end. Yeah, well, come back at another time, bud. And there's plenty of VOD material, for that matter. And I had a question regarding just that. Oh! Shoot, Viking. Shoot. Give me a question while I finish off the end spiel rant here. Anyway, if you want to read something of mine that's a little less lengthy than a full-length novel, well, third link down below is going to hit you up at that. It's going to get you to my online archive. It's a piece of shit WordPress. It's nothing fancy. It's my wasted words where I post short stories, pieces of poetry, and also a weekly column coming up every Tuesday, reminding me I really need to write one tomorrow. So check that out if you want to join this growing community here on the channel and talk about these conversations about storytelling, narratology, or games, movies, books, your own work, art, whether it's writing or it's art or crafts or music or whatever, swing by the fourth link down below. It's going to get you to our Discord. There on the Discord, you, of course, can also give me suggestions of what you'd like to see here, either on the streamies or on the Discord itself. Perhaps what games you'd like to see me play moving forward. Please check it out. If you want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do here on the channel, well, primarily, I mean, you got the bells and whistles on Twitch itself, but primarily, I mean, buy the book. Read the book, hopefully. I mean, that's the point, right? Reaching out to other people. If it's not your jam, then refer the book. That really fucking helps. It's all about distribution, right? Getting the book into the hands of people who might enjoy it. And for that matter, review the book. It really fucking helps, because as it turns out, the internet absolutely runs on reviews, and if a thing is not reviewed, it doesn't exist. Really fucking helps. But if you don't want to do any of that, or you already have, and you still want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do, well, we're not chat. I'm going to give you an option. Fifth link down below is going to get you to my Buy Me a Coffee page. Instead, it's essentially a Patreon, but it's more focused on one-time or smaller inserts. Let's see here. Viking Official. I create League of Legends champions for fun, and I recently released one with an English version of the lore as well, since I'm really new to writing. I love any feedback on it you can get in terms of my writing. It's on like 1.5 pages, but still. Viking Official, swing by the Discord. Swing by the Discord. We do writing, process and trims, and I have on occasion previously read material there. Also done art analysis, because essentially you can read art just like a page of a book as well. So I highly recommend that you swing by the Discord. Now, Frederick, now that my spiel is done, do you have anything you want to plug?
I do.
Ooh.
As I mentioned earlier, I have written and consider myself a big nerd, a huge nerd, a gigantus, Godzilla-like nerd when it comes to World of Warcraft.
Nerdus gigantus.
Exactly. So, which means that I follow a lot of YouTube channels, and one that I feel do not get enough appreciation is a guy called Platinum WoW. So he presents the lore of World of Warcraft with a fun flair, with his own type of humor, edited videos that are really interesting and cool, and just like fun, very easy to explain, so that you can get a sense of the lore of Warcraft. He has one, for example, which is the downfall of Arthas Menethil.
Just what we're dealing with here.
Yeah, exactly. He has one which is about the old gods, which is relevant for here, but also the Nerubians, for example. He has also one video where he talks about their entire history. And he has one series called the Warcraft or the Azeroth Safari, where he basically goes on a safari zone kind of lore exploration of the different zones in World of Warcraft. It goes like, and here we see this thing, and here this.
That's really cool. That's really fucking neat. That's really, really neat.
Yeah.
They should make a Zeppelin where you can just sit along and watch, like a free roam Zeppelin.
Yeah.
That's a flying mount kind of thing.
Yeah, it does feel a lot like that. So give him some love. Check him out. He's great. He's funny. Yeah. I would love to meet him at a convention in the future, some way, somehow.
Well, there you heard it, chat. Okay, so few things first. Number one, I'm gonna send the YouTubers away on their merry way. Anyone in Twitch, please stick around, because after that I'm gonna talk about the upcoming schedule. But as I mentioned, everyone watching on YouTube, thank you so much for watching. Really, it's a damn pleasure to have you. It's a real damn pleasure to have you. And I mean, you don't even have to wait. Well, potentially you need to wait another week for the next Warcraft episode. But I mean, there's plenty of material hovering around my head here. Everything from Hellblade, Max Payne 2, Bastion. We spent 6 weeks working through the Dishonoured's. We're playing Bioshock Infinite at the moment. There's plenty of material for you to click ahead on and see more of if you so please. So until next time, that is the same when you click on anything that's hovering around my head here. Take care of yourself and thank you so much for watching. YouTubers out.